Backseat.
All right, come here.
Check the backseat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the backseat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Woman, make me some food.
That's not what I said.
That's the best Josh Peterson I can do.
Time for the crossover, powered by Every Level Concrete Repair and Omaha, everylevelconcrete.com.
Oh,
What's going on?
Nothing. What's up with you, Hap?
You guys got some breaking news or something?
No, I was just pointing to John about the StreamYard.
Is it work?
Oh, he's not in there.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
John, get in. The water's fine. You're going.
That camera with the
I
nice
just
view?
I just ate, I'm still within 30 minutes.
What'd you have?
No, I didn't
Well,
just
that's
eat.
just an old wives'
Did you
tale.
have
So
wings?
we had Goldbergs. I got to tell you, the Goldbergs here
is delicious.
is delicious. I did warn the people we were at lunch with to watch out for the curly fries
Oh, yeah.
because they have certain powers.
It's an
And then I had to
aphrodisiac.
tell the story.
Libido.
I had to tell the story about how that became a thing.
I have never once been to that Goldberg's.
That is impossible.
Happer?
You work next
What?
to it, Happer.
That's insane.
I work like right above it. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
one of the most insane things you've ever said.
That's
I've been
cray,
to a
cray.
Goldberg's, but I've never been to that one, and certainly
I've
not
never
during
been to
time
the
I
other
worked
one.
there.
Where is the other one?
It's like 132nd
Oh.
Center.
I didn't know
I
there
don't even-
was two Goldbergs.
See, I don't even know where it is over there. And I've been to 132nd and Center many times.
It's right over by 132nd Center.
That's crazy.
Mustache Adam, no, I did not have the sexy fries. I didn't want to
Mm.
start humping the counter.
Mm.
So I refrained. I did, but the salad had a chicken Cobb salad.
I love that. Did you get
was-
the crispy chicken on it or the grilled?
No, I just got grilled.
I love
Their
that
salad
salad.
Because I mean, I figured,
I get the crispy chicken on it. When I
well,
get it.
because it's got the croutons,
Oh yeah,
and that's crispy, and that's enough crunch. I don't need too much
John
crunch
loves
on the
crouton.
salad. I do love croutons.
yeah. That's why we're bringing back Nate Klaus to break down recruiting. every week.
Awesome.
Oh, am I?
And
Fruits.
Buki.
Oh, somebody went on
Why
my.
is it so dark?
I don't know, John. Somebody went on. Oh wow, that is kind of
It is
interesting.
Weird. Let me.
You need to wipe off the lens. Does the lens
John
have a
does
little
look like
smudge
he's
on it?
underwater.
Actually, there is something wrong with
Yeah.
the lens.
Did somebody
Don't wipe it with your finger. Wipe it with a cloth.
You just turn
It looks
off,
like the
too.
lens has some smudge on it. Just get your shirt or go and wipe it.
Give me
Good
a
idea.
paper towel there, please. Give me a paper towel. I need a paper towel. Who has been fingering the?
Whoa.
Gary, or
I
was
don't
it
touch the damn thing.
Shriner?
Well, I will say this: like we keep the natural light window open. in
Way
here,
better.
So
See, and we don't because like it eventually hits our faces.
Yeah.
correct. I understand why.
It hits our faces and also it'll
But
shine
that's why,
in.
this is why it wasn't a problem for me.
That was one of the underrated, painful parts of Saturday's overreaction was that for the first half hour, the sun was in my eye from the very top.
And it's
When the moon hits your eye like,
Like
a big pizza pie, that's
amore.
amore. It's still
That's
dark.
reaction.
It is. It's still dark.
No, you look good.
Yeah, you look fine. It looks
It's
normal.
darker than yours, and we're using the
I
same.
wonder if it's
thing.
because I'm farther away.
Try turning on your light. See if that
It is
changes.
on.
Oh,
It is
well,
on.
Yeah, I wonder if it's because it's further away from me.
Yeah, I got nothing.
That's big
Ooh,
red
that's a good point.
overreaction. We need a new theme song.
That's all right. It makes me look like I have a tan.
E-R-O-R. I don't hate this idea for losses.
What?
This the big red overreaction, the new theme where it's that
When
song.
the moon is
When a loss hits the team like a
big
really bad dream, that's
Nice.
the Huskers.
Very nice.
big
overreaction.
overreaction.
Perfect. All right, Nick, let's make it happen.
Okay.
When
you
the
go
Teefies
to-
start crying because Dylan's still playing, that's the Huskers.
When you go to the game and you can't say anyone's name, that is big red overreaction.
This is terrible.
I love it. I love it.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We should do a,
Parody album? Thank you, John. I agree.
no, not parody album. We could do that too. I can't remember which show it was, but they did a musical version. It was like a drama. I want to say it might have been NYPD Blue way back in the day.
Sounds like something they would do.
That's a thing that happens. Grey's Anatomy did it.
Yeah.
People love music episodes and medical dramas.
We
I
should
hate musicals.
see. We missed our opportunity. We should have done it for
Musicals.
one of the two worthless games, like the Houston Christian
Musical
game,
big red
where it's just the whole
overreaction.
thing is musical. Let's go to the ferns. Here is Tom. What do you want to say?
Oh my God.
And then everyone has to sing their takes.
And if they don't, they get kicked off.
Why couldn't Tiffy play more? Because he is so great
He can run fast.
and run fast.
He can run fast.
When the caller is drunk and he says Dylan's a
Dylan's-
punk.
When the
Caller is drunk and
he said
Dylan is a punk.
punk.
He looks like my homie.
Those
Thank
the
you, Keena.
Tiffys.
Oh, man.
Those are Keena's lyrics. Well done.
Not a bad idea.
I'm just glad in this whole, all of a sudden the world is upset because Dylan and Mahomes are the same dude. That I'm just glad that the national folks didn't get a hold of Uncle Cuzzo or whatever those weird nicknames were. Because that was the worst part of the whole deal with the
When he
weird
called him
nickname.
Little Cuzzo.
Little Cuzzo.
Good job. Was that on Twitter that Mahomes tweeted that?
I believe so.
Yeah, let me see if I can find
I believe so.
Don't tell him.
That
Don't
was
tell Tom Fornelli.
that's where it kind of jumped the shark for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there it is.
Little Cuzzo.
This was last year when he threw the touchdown.
Nice throw, Cuzzo.
The really cool touchdown too was at Nair, and yeah, he said Little Cuzzo arm
With a-
flex emoji and then a dart emoji.
Nice.
Yep. Isaiah Nair. That was a pretty cool
Little
touchdown.
Cuzzo.
You know what we should do? We should infiltrate big Chiefs overreaction after the Chiefs lose to the Ravens this week and say, that Mahomes is trying too hard to be like Dylan Raiola.
And do it in a Yoda voice.
And do it in a Yoda voice, of course.
For no reason.
For no reason at all. Or sing it.
Or say,
Did you know that Mahomes is trying to copy Dylan?
Raiola.
donate this
Meanwhile, you're 3 games back of the Chargers and you've got no hope.
Oh, yeah. After they lose to the Ravens, they'll want to hear that song.
Yeah.
Bad.
It's gonna be toast. They're gonna be toast on Sunday.
Wouldn't
evening.
you rather have a running quarterback like the Ravens do now?
That's
the
Lamar.
Chiefs.
Hey, can we bench Mahomes? He doesn't run around as much.
Yes.
I heard our backup quarterback is pretty fast. Is this true?
Spencer says, "Getting this crossover end ASAP, please." I think this is a good crossover.
This is a great crossover. Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? I mean, if we're going to argue stupid things like we need to bench Dylan, we might as well sing it.
When you stand in the line because you had too much wine. That's Memorial Stadium.
Nailed it.
It says, I like that every song is to the tune of That's Amore.
That's what it is.
Well, we could do it to Enter Sandman. Exit Dylan. Enter TJ's. Take that ball off to Never Neverland.
Off to Never Sack.
Yeah, it's
Off to Never Never
Because he
Sack.
can run.
it's kind of lazy when you're parodying a song, but then you just insert a lyric from the song in there.
Somebody
Oh,
said
wow.
today that
Yeah.
they were a
What?
situational Tiffy.
I saw
Would you
that.
agree with a situational?
situational
Yeah.
TV.
And
You know, I'm a
called
situational
benching
TV
Dylan.
too. I want to see him holding on extra points and field goals.
I said I was a situational Heine. I could get some situational Heine going.
Mm.
Yeah,
Put him in there and start plowing people.
You know what?
Mr. Plow.
Thinking about that, going back to the fourth down call, I'm surprised that they didn't go into the wild Heine,
Yes.
or at least
Give me some
put him
Heine.
in there, have Dylan stay on the field, and then maybe motion out really instead of doing the shovel pass to the tight end, a play you haven't done all
There is
year.
no situational Tiffy. I am a situational Heine.
Situational TV is called benching Dylan Raiola.
Yes.
Like,
No,
if you want
because I don't want him to get hurt.
Situational Tiffy is when you're up 45 against
Yes.
Northwestern.
When you're up 45.
And you want the drive alive, that is
Did you
Tiffy.
hear the caller yesterday who said he wanted to bench Dylan because he's watching out for his physical and mental health?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean? He's got 11 touchdowns.
He said,
He could get sacked.
He's worried about the O-line doing so badly that
Dear
it's going to
God.
affect
They're not
Dylan in
that
the long
bad.
run.
That's an O-line.
So he didn't specifically say Latifi, but maybe we should put a more mobile quarterback in.
Yeah, who would he say then?
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to say Latif, but I mean, I guess.
Just a guy.
When your tackles do suck and your quarterback must duck, it's time for Tiffy.
Incredible.
Somewhere Dean Martin is rolling over in his grave. Spencer's really triggered. He hates this.
I think it's funny.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
That's the sound in your head because you think this is great.
But that's what Tua hears.
In his mush brain.
I can make the joke. He's my quarterback.
Interesting. Interesting.
Oh, TJ Latif and Holgo at Oak State next year.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, man, everybody is immediately like, Holgo's leaving.
He's
going
gone.
to Oklahoma State. Meanwhile, when he got hired, everyone was like, yeah, he doesn't ever want to be a head coach again.
I
He
know.
loves not being a head coach
We
in
are
college
back
football.
to everyone panicking at any given
Dude,
moment.
They really do.
It's
This
great.
place does love panicking.
Yeah, we love it.
Does
How
Panic
funny
meter.
would it be, though,
if he left?
if that happened? Because then, like, everybody wants Latif, and then all the Tifis can finally see their Tifi boy play.
So can
Oh,
we
that'd be
can we
so bad.
examine this exact
That
thought?
he's going to leave?
No, not necessarily that he's going to leave, but that he would be like the most coveted, like he's a backup quarterback.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's
Like,
played like 10 snaps.
Yeah,
like, settle down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can't be on the side of those games were easy because the opponents suck, and also, but it's time to give Latif the opportunity
Right.
because of what he did in those two games.
Yeah, so people are also overdoing it with that. Like, it's not like Alabama's going to be coming in like, we need Latif
right.
off your roster next
I mean,
year.
it's certainly possible because of what somebody saw that, lower level schools might be interested. Might.
Sure.
But we also don't know what other quarterbacks are going to be out there. I mean, there were a lot of,
Yeah,
you
Dylan
know,
could be out there.
oh.
Josh.
saying he could be.
Oh, just like a bomb
that
could
sounds
drop
like
on statue
something a
football.
Tiffy would say.
What if Dylan and Tifi both go to Oklahoma
That would be
State?
the dumbest crap I've
Now,
ever
why
heard.
would that happen?
Yeah,
I
that
don't
would be
know.
the dumbest crap.
Because
I've
TJ
ever
Why does
only
anything
plays well
happen?
when he's behind Dylan.
Captain says, what makes you guys think anyone wants Dana? Because he's a good play caller and he's been a head
Anyone?
coach before. Yeah, and also
Oh,
he
did try to go for it on fourth.
I mean, okay, to take
technically
it
that was rules decision.
to take it somewhat seriously, he has coached in that league before.
and at that school before.
and at that school before. And so
Captain is too negative for his own good sometimes.
yeah, he had a good ride there. And it's rare. It happens. I mean, the Chiefs have benefited from it. Spagnuolo didn't want to do head coaching anymore, and he's been very happy being
He
just a
sucked
coordinator.
with the Rams.
He did, but we also didn't give him many. Our front office was bad.
Mm.
But I mean, it's just the idea of, sometimes you think once you get the taste of being a head coach,
Come
you
get
don't want to, come back down, and not everything's like, Lane Kiffin, where
Lane Kiffin.
he took a cut and now he's back head coaching again. I mean, Dana's what, 55, 56?
I feel like it was in every article I read this summer. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
remember how old he is.
Go.
The Oko.
I mean, there are some links and things that make sense.
54.
But I don't know if he's interested.
Yeah, I don't either. And I don't
guess
know if
we'll-
Oklahoma State would be interested. So
Be interested to see. who
probably
they
a little
get.
further down the list for that. Like,
Was he on any of the? I didn't read any of the hot boards that came out yesterday.
oh,
Was
it's
he
all
on?
like, it's all the Texas, the small Texas school coaches, which it seems like where they would probably go.
All right, Bruce Feldman. His list.
Yes.
The list.
Current head coaches: Jeff Traylor from
Yes.
UTSA, North Texas's Eric Morris, G.J. Kinney from Texas State, South Florida head coach Alex Golish.
G.J. Kinney played at Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like a lot of. I mean, look at that. That is North Texas, UTSA, Texas State, South Florida. So those are all G5.
Told you.
Intriguing coordinator options.
Intriguing.
Will Stein, the OC at Oregon.
Colin Klein, baby. Give me some Colin Klein.
Oklahoma's offensive coordinator, Ben Arbuckle. The OC at Miami, Shannon Dawson. The Penn State offensive coordinator, Andy Koldenecki. The Syracuse OC, Jeff Dixon. No mention.
Colin Klein, no Holgo?
No Holgo, the Oko. And then a couple of NFL assistants. Zach Robinson, who's the OC of the Atlanta, we don't score any points against the Carolina Panthers Falcons.
Great hire.
And then Todd Monken, who's in Baltimore. Yep. So no Holgo.
Wonder if they're honking for monking.
Honk,
Well,
honk.
I think if we just keep calling him Holgo the no-go, then it'll get
you're
into
gonna
ether.
you're gonna try to keep him here.
Yeah.
Aren't you? You're
Yeah.
sabotaging.
He's not that good, guys.
Sabotage.
He really isn't. I mean, the team hasn't really improved that much. So just lay off.
And
okay?
Dylan can't even read coverages.
He can't read
Can't read
coverages.
coverage. That's
People
what
are
I heard.
comparing him to Mahomes.
Uh-huh.
He loves getting sacked.
Yeah, and he refuses to play TJ Lateef, who's obviously the better quarterback.
Tough look for Dana.
Yeah.
Tough look for Dana.
I mean, honestly, we're doing him a favor by keeping him employed.
Yep. Exactly.
So it was his decision to go for it on fourth.
no, he called the play.
Yeah, did you see that play call Oklahoma State? Come on.
Bad
really?
play.
What about the play call on second down? Throwing a fade? Ridiculous.
It worked though. He was open. Dylan just didn't execute very well. One of his bad throws.
Well, he didn't execute because of Holgo.
What about the
obviously.
third down play where they just ran it into the pile?
Yeah, that was just smash.
Yeah.
Smash run. We haven't really talked about the third down.
They just ran it into the pile.
Listen, Dana Holgerson's 0-1 in his last one game.
Whoa.
That's
Gosh,
true.
he's never going to win again at that pace.
Yep.
Tough.
There you go.
Tough.
Now they'll be on to someone else.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. One of those many great coordinators that we just read. I liked how all of them were offensive guys.
Yeah, it just kind of seems like
An offense school.
You remember, brother?
You know, it's funny, though, because when they had their first real good success with Jimmy Johnson, he was a defensive guy. And so was I think Pat Jones was same when he took over.
And
for
when they
Jimmy.
were really good a couple of years ago, you remember who their defensive coordinator was? Jim Knowles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he went to Ohio State, and then it blew up at
Yep.
Oklahoma State.
That's a great point, Happer.
I mean,
And now he's at Penn State.
Now he's at Penn
See, you
State.
need
They're going to
to
lose to Oregon.
you need to just get out there and be a defensive team to Oklahoma State.
It could work.
Yeah.
What was Les Miles? Was he offense or defense? I forget.
I think technically offense.
People forget Les Miles beat Oklahoma a couple times when he was there.
Yeah.
Including in
I always-
2001.
I always forget that Les Miles was there.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah.
Oklahoma State has had some
Dude, they've had some guys.
really good coaches go through there.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember when Miami hired Jimmy Johnson. I said, "You hired the Oklahoma State coach? You don't expect to go anywhere, do you?" And it turned out to be wrong.
Uh-huh. He was pretty good. So they did lose 4 games his first year.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
What's going on with the Diamondbacks these days?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I just saw their logo. Oh, I thought they were talking about them.
No,
they are
we're talking
about
about Perdomo being an MVP.
he's on the
Is this
Diamondbacks.
who's on intentional talk now? Ryan Dempster and this lady?
Maybe they're all taking
I believe so.
vacation right before the playoffs start, like Mike Farron is.
Well, I know Chris Rose quit.
He did?
Well, he works for he does a podcast now.
He does?
I don't know where Kevin Malai is anymore.
Hmm.
I assume he's still doing some
I
stuff.
don't know why we're watching this anyway. We have live baseball.
Well, no, we don't actually. The next game starts at 3.
I thought it was at 2.
Oh, maybe
Was Happer looking at Eastern
possible.
time?
I was looking at the app because we were
I
watching the
thought it
Braves
goofed.
and the Nationals on there.
I thought it was 2, but either way, we'll have it ready to go, fired up because we got Padres and Brewers today. I have
Happer was
I have to now
right.
start rooting for
That
the
starts
Brewers.
at 3:10.
That's why I changed it.
Happer knows time zones.
I know ball.
So you know time.
Well, that's all right. We'll watch
we can
this.
just-
We can just look at
Yeah,
the splash screen.
I told her what time it was.
Baseball.
Baseball.
What a sport.
Yeah, used to be good.
Yep, but now it's football season.
Exactly.
Let's
Great
just
point,
live in
Josh.
this moment forever.
I would say right up until this crossover ends, and then
And then what is it?
it's basketball season.
No, that is not
Because
true.
I will be driving
That's
down.
true.
And going
Pervert.
to a basketball
Go
practice.
home. Go
No,
spend
no,
time
no,
with
no.
your family.
They see
Yeah.
me plenty. They see
Do
me.
They
they?
don't see you at all.
They see me plenty. Plenty.
Go home. Say hello, daughter.
Show your daughter some more hats so she can go, ha.
She does do that a lot. She does do that a lot.
And then she can sing back at you. Don't call me daughter.
Exactly. And then that would be on the parody album.
Yep.
That we're doing.
I can't
Yeah,
wait
they
for
could
this.
live without me for a couple more hours
Okay.
while I go watch a couple hours of basketball practice.
Wow. Who will be there? You and D. Marinas? Who
Probably.
else? John Walker?
Probably Padilla.
Padilla?
Bill Dilla, John Wall. Yeah, it'll be the usual suspects.
Yep.
And maybe because it's the first day, a couple of the TV
media,
boys.
yeah, a couple of the cameras stay and then they talk and then some of them they get their B-roll and
Andy
they zip
Kindy.
out of there. You know,
But you stay for the whole thing.
that's the only reason I'm there. I don't care about what they say.
I've never been to a college basketball practice.
Wow, they don't care about what you say.
I
About
don't
what
care
they
about
say.
What they
You-
say.
Okay.
I'll probably watch it later or something.
There you
But
go.
yeah.
That's exciting.
They're talking right now.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet from John Walker. He was like basketball or something.
Many practices. John has seen many.
Yeah.
Probably
And
shoot arounds.
Most of them are not here in Omaha.
Yep.
And
you don't ever
gyms.
get to go to them
on
here.
the road.
Yeah.
Stibbs, right?
It's kind of fun when we
Shoot-arounds are
visit some of the
fun.
different gyms and stuff we practiced in. We practiced in the Palestra once.
That's right.
That was awesome.
Yeah. The one
I'm
road
working
game,
those days.
The
John
one
gets
road
to-
game that I did, they just practiced it.
John just goes and watches practice. I do my job, not to brag. I don't ask for an award.
John always does this show when he's on the road.
He does. I appreciate
He does.
that.
It's actually
shut
amazing
up.
what
He
he
does it from prison cells.
Yeah, I appreciate.
I couldn't be bothered to do my show when I was.
Nobody is except for John.
R-E-S-E-S-P-T. You need more respect for me. R-E-S-P-T.
I am the TV.
Stibbs writes, "You are absolutely disgusting, Connor. The sound of squeaking shoes on a basketball court would make me commit crimes."
Stibbs, go look at your tweets. Look at yourself.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
are
He
disgusting.
wanted
threatened
to
Nick
open.
last
He wanted
night.
to
Yeah.
open mouth kiss every Seattle Mariner last
Yes,
night.
He said that.
He
He
wanted.
said,
to-
"I will kiss you."
I think he wanted to drop a bomb on Nick like he's a statue.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get in a fight with Stibbs?
No, he got into a fight with me.
About what?
He's like, if your Rockies
beat us tonight,
Oh.
I'm gonna make you suffer all week.
Wow.
Mm.
What did you say back to him?
I said, you don't need the excuse to do that.
Nice.
You would just do it anyway.
got him.
But also, you almost lost to the Rockies. That's a tough look.
Gums,
Listen, they're in the playoffs now. You don't have to worry about nothing.
except for the playoffs themselves.
Well, that's
In
true.
which the Mariners will collapse.
Yes, that's true.
It's quite the thing that he has done here. I mean,
It is.
He's worked himself into a shoot.
He
has
has
watched
totally
almost
worked himself-
all of the games this year, and most baseball fans would tell you it's not worth it because you're going to play 3 at the end of the year and you're going to lose them, and it will all be for nothing.
Yeah.
It will all be for nothing.
It's crazy because he didn't like baseball, but then he started.
He did it as a bit.
He did it as a bit, and now he has worked himself into a shoot.
Yeah, I found the tweet. If I ever get the chance, I'm kissing every single one of these men square in the face.
If
So
they consent.
weird.
If they consent.
Yeah, why can't it just be,
What?
I'm happy?
No,
I'm
but, like,
happy.
I
it's
want
such-
to kiss them.
I actually think like this is very on brand for what Stibbs has been over the last couple months.
Yeah.
It's just weird that he has turned into this. It's very unlike Stibbs. He's a very laid back, kind of guy.
He is
Well,
usually
he is.
pretty
He
chill.
is, unless one of his sports teams or the Kansas City Chiefs trigger him. And then, I mean, this is a guy who famously refused to watch the Super Bowl because the Chiefs were in it.
That's true. But that is a silent protest.
That was
Yeah.
incredible.
Just don't watch.
It was.
He watched Lord of the
So many
Rings.
people were tweeting at him.
Yeah.
It's like, Stibbs, you've got to watch this game.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was good times.
Now he's addicted to baseball.
Might as well face it.
Might
addicted
as
to
well
ball.
face it. Stibbs is addicted to ball.
It's pretty unreal.
Yeah, tough.
Pretty unreal.
I don't know if he knows, but the Mariners have never been in the World Series.
Yeah. Their best team ever lost in the ALCS. That's when I was a Mariners.
What
fan.
year was that again?
2001, baby.
People forget.
Yeah.
What a
the-
year! What a year it was.
The World Series wouldn't have been as memorable if the Mariners wouldn't have made it, because then we wouldn't have seen Young Kim getting shredded by Scott Brocious.
If the Mariners would have made the World Series, then
they would have won. They
well,
could have been the GOAT.
I don't know. There could have been a Game 7, but there would not have been any New York references.
That's right.
9/11 references.
Wow, that's true.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting. Game 7 would have been in Seattle.
Or maybe the terrorists would have just gone after the Space Needle.
Game
my
7
God.
still would have been in Phoenix.
No, the
Game
Mariners
7
won
wasn't-
116 games. They would have hosted the World Series that year.
No, no.
Wasn't about home.
Decided by the
Not yet. It wasn't
All-Star
yet.
game.
It wasn't yet because they hadn't had the tie in the All-Star game yet.
That's true.
Yeah, that happened in like 02, 03, 04-ish.
Well,
somewhere in there.
but back
It happened
then,
in 02, but they-
back then they were alternating American League, National League. So
no, that was
Yeah.
no, not in 2001. You guys don't know ball like I do.
it used to be they alternated every year.
But not
American
in
League.
01. Not in 01.
02
Are
was
you
the
sure?
tied
Because I
All-Star
thought
game year.
because
know that.
I thought
Rats.
yeah they
Rats.
went from
Idiot.
that to the winner of the All-Star game. Now
the
it's
hell?
about best record, which is if you
That's
think about it, what
Way
it always should have
better.
been.
Why would they ever alternate?
Well, they used to alternate because there was no
Interleague.
interleague play, so it made sense.
God, I hate being wrong about things. I'm sorry. I apologize. You were
Well,
right.
have
You
you
don't
tried
know
being
ball.
right?
Yeah, Josh, you need to be more right.
So confident
Never,
about it
John.
too.
you need
Josh.
to be a
was.
lot more right.
Well, because I knew for sure the All-Star stuff hadn't happened yet. I knew that
It was
that
02.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. God. All right. Never mind. It would have been in Arizona. I want to see.
But it would have been Arizona and Seattle. It would have been like a West
People
Coast.
Yeah,
triggered.
and the equivalent of
ratings
Derek
won't be
Jeter's
very
home run.
good.
The equivalent of Derek Jeter's home run would have happened at 9 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah,
instead of midnight.
So it would have been October.
It would have been the wet versus dry series.
Wet versus dry.
Desert's dry. Seattle's wet.
Oh, and it would have been in the King Dump.
Yeah.
No, but wouldn't it, they played
No,
at
they were
Safeco.
open by then. Yeah, the Safeco was
Bring
open.
back Safeco.
Was it?
Ichiro, because it was
Yep.
Ichiro's first year.
Bingo.
Yeah.
I actually think
Oh,
A fine Japanese baseball player.
Ichiro's the best. I love Ichiro.
Ichiro is the
I
GOAT
can't
Japanese
lie with
baseball
you on
player.
that.
Yes, he is the GOAT Japanese baseball player. Ichiro is.
Well,
Thank you very much,
but-
Josh.
but in
for
a few
finally
years-
acknowledging.
Well, you see, Shohei had a great night last night.
no one cares.
I do. I just said it.
Nah.
Happer, what do you think about Shohei?
I think he's not as good as Ichiro.
Whoa, interesting take.
love
I feel
Ichiro.
like that's a fair take.
I love Ichiro. He's
Ichiro's
like one of
awesome.
my favorite guys
Ichiro's
of all
great.
time.
Yeah.
Too bad that he didn't play Major League Baseball longer because he could hold like all the records.
He could.
Because he has the most
Played
combined
it for quite a
hits.
while, though.
Yeah, but he missed out on all like 6 or 7 years when he was playing over
I
in
think
Japan.
he was
Well-
a rookie when he was 27, right?
Yeah, he was
It's
old.
because Japan makes it hard for you to get
I know.
out of
Correct.
the NPB.
It sucks because he has the most hits of all time.
It's
But-
almost like they're imprisoning these folks. This is
Well, that's why a lot of them, like Rintaro
Maybe
Sasaki,
we
are
need-
trying to go to college.
maybe we
here
need
now.
to liberate the Japanese baseball players.
I think we have.
Where did he drop?
Rintaro is
Yeah,
here, John.
Rintaro's here.
I know, but I mean, allow them earlier access to the great American national pastime.
Well, they
Mm.
could have. I mean, Ichiro could have played college ball if he wanted to. I don't think there was any
Man,
incentive
could you
for him
imagine
to do
it?
so.
Could you
though.
imagine if
Nebraska.
Ichiro would have
Ichiro
Him
played
and-
in the Big East.
Him and Darren Erstad should have played on the mid 2000s Husker teams.
Well,
Ichiro was a
Erstad was a
Big
decade
12.
earlier. He would have played with Komine.
No, but not if he would have come over when he was like
Oh,
18.
yeah.
yeah.
When was he? Yeah.
That would have been like the late 80s, or no, it would have been the
Early
no,
to
no. He
mid-
would have.
early
Yeah,
90s.
he'd have been here in the early '90s.
I mean,
Yeah,
So he would have
sentiment
played
was
with
still
Erstad.
he would have played with Erstad. If they would have both
We
hit.
could have taken. We
400.
could have taken class together.
The sentiment was still different back then because Rintaro, he was going to get drafted either very high in the NPB or he just went to college. And I think Ichiro's just like, yeah, I'll just go take the money. I'll just play pro right away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It
Oh,
wasn't-
take the
there's
money
no-
and run.
I thought you were gonna
And
do
now
this
that
for
you
again.
can get paid to go to college,
Yes.
which is different.
That is pretty cool.
It is cool.
Wish I
If
could've gotten
only
paid.
that had happened to me.
I know we could have been millionaires now, Happer.
I guess I got my books paid for. I think.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There was one time I returned my books at the end of the year and I got a literal $1 back.
Yeah, that
They're
was
like,
a,
here you go.
Man, you
The
talk
real
about a
racket.
ripoff.
Yup.
here's this
that-
book. It's $800.
You mean
I never
college,
opened
John?
it once.
Or books.
Yeah, the books. Just,
But
We had-
also college.
We
No,
had
the whole
one
thing. It's a ripoff.
we had one teacher that's like, hey, don't even bother buying the book. One person has it, just take pictures of their book.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's pretty
Yeah.
chill.
Super cool.
At the university found out about that, it would not be happy.
Yeah, well,
So what's the racket now? That I assume everything's on computer or digital, right?
probably just college is the racket.
Right.
More
Tuition.
expensive.
Right, but I'm just wondering how the bookstores survive.
Yeah, because I remember when I got to college, eventually it was like, just buy them off of Amazon.
Well, they do
Way
like
cheaper.
I would like codes, right? Each person has to have their individual code.
Oh, for the PDF
For the
or whatever
books.
it is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
And they
so you're
still
paying
sell the code.
$300 for a code.
I mean, you pay $60 for a code for a video game.
that is true.
yeah, but the difference is I get use out of the video game. I'm going to open the video game. I'm going to play the video game, and I'm not going to have to return it after 2 years.
That's your prerogative.
Returning the book and finding
Returning
out,
book
you
was
actually have to
wild.
pay us
Yeah.
to take it back. And
Yeah.
I'll say, I'll just keep it then.
Yeah. Thank you.
I hate
I'll
it. now.
resell it on my own.
I barely opened this stupid thing. Because they always got mad too. Like, what do you wrap it, to make it nice? What is it called? Book, like a
Book
cover,
covers.
book cover.
Yeah.
You put a book cover on in
No,
college?
I didn't, but they wanted you to. Well, now it doesn't
Did
look
they?
very good. Well, because some people would to keep it in pristine condition
really?
as possible. So
I
I
remember
don't,
those
I don't ever
stupid
remember
book
anyone
covers.
covering books in grade school.
yeah, but not in
Or,
college.
And they would say,
because
"Oh,
those
I love
books.
science on it.
Losers.
There was
Stupid.
one of those books that I had that year. Earlier in the year, it was raining outside, and there was I had them in my backpack, but water just seeped into the backpack, and they're like, "No, we can't take this. It's damaged." Like barely. It's not my fault.
Sticklers.
It always sucks because all my books read hinky dinky.
Nice.
We always used to use paper bags, paper grocery
Oh,
sacks
yeah.
I see.
to wrap our books.
That's a
Ivy.
dinky.
Some teachers in high school used to make us do that. I never liked doing it. It's like it's a fun craft time. It's like
I was
I'd
never-
rather just
I
get
actually
it a cover.
got good at it for
I was never
I know,
able to get good at it.
I wasn't either.
always
That's why I
bought
hated
the ones from that they had at the store.
Yeah.
Like
This just the stretchy one.
the fiber, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but
those
they-
didn't do the thing that you needed them to do.
Absolutely
which was
not.
Like
They did
actually,
nothing.
They just covered
Yeah.
them, but they didn't like protect
They just
them.
like kept
Right.
dust
Yeah.
off of
Yeah.
them.
Meanwhile, like the paper bag ones, those were
The paper
those
bag
actually
ones
did like
worked.
a good job of keeping them well.
It
Especially
did.
the ones from Hinky Dinky.
Hinky Dinky.
Mm.
I miss Hinky Dinky.
Do you miss college?
No.
Me neither.
Sometimes I think about college, like I don't miss my experience in college, but I do wonder the experience that the kids are having like right now.
I
They
don't
live
think-
in luxury apartments.
Oh, it's crazy,
they-
isn't it? And they're building more.
I know.
Pretty soon, the whole downtown is going to be just one giant apartment for the college kids.
Yeah, I guess Abel Sandos was a dump when I went to college.
Exactly.
So it's better now.
Do people still live in those dorms?
I think a few of them are still around.
Could you imagine all your friends lived in luxury apartments and you lived in Able?
That would be a huge bummer. That would be a huge bummer.
Yeah.
But
I
does
wonder how
everybody
many-
still have to do it their freshman year or something like
yeah,
that?
those were the rules back
Yeah,
when
they
we were in
were.
school. Those are the rules.
The
I lived in Harper. Bad times.
yeah.
HSS.
Glad I never had to do the dorm thing
Oh, that's right, because you went to a different
because I
college
transferred
first.
in,
Yep.
I did too.
You
which was
did.
I
better.
transferred in, but still had to do the dorm thing.
Oh, that's wild.
I liked my dorm at
Probably 'cause
Iowa
they
Western.
didn't.
I wonder what
They
the
weren't a fan of my credit saying you went to baseball class.
yeah.
They were like, "This is a nonsensical transcript. We're starting you from the beginning."
Wow.
What a racket.
Hmm.
I wonder what the rental rates are now, like for houses. If
Way
Oh.
higher.
kids are still doing that,
Yeah,
or
like
if
the
they've gone
dumpy
down.
houses that everyone lived in back in the day.
now ours was a pretty nice house. We were in the bottoms, but it was a good house. It
Yeah.
was a good house.
The house I lived in was on West O Street, like off of 20th, somewhere in that range, over by the De Leon's over there. And it was pretty solid. It was pretty solid. For a 4-bed, it was what
It wasn't
was.
bad, except for the very, very thin walls between the bedrooms, and the one roommate was always having sex with his girlfriend.
Oh,
Nice.
congrats on the sex,
And-
roommate.
And I was having to get up early to go work at the radio station.
And you weren't
Listening
getting
to
laid,
sex.
probably.
And exactly. So it was like it was like, thanks for reminding me, and thanks for keeping me up all night with your groaning.
Tough
Mm,
times.
Yeah.
I
Wasn't
had-
anyone getting laid at my house.
I had a roommate in ours who his first class must have been at 7 in the morning. So he was up at 5:30, blasting his Bluetooth speaker in the bathroom.
What on earth?
My first class wasn't until 10, so I was up until 2.
Oh,
I just get woken up to that, and I just hear the song Panda. Remember Panda?
You didn't ever
The
have like
designer.
Sing it for
Oh,
us. This
yeah,
is the
Panda,
musical
Panda,
version.
Panda,
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 yeah,
Panda.
yeah.
You didn't
That
ever
sucks.
have
I
a
got broads in
conversation.
Atlanta.
You didn't ever say like, "Hey, could you not?"
No, I did. You know what?
And-
He just ignored it.
Wow, that is a bad person.
And then when he moved out, because he left early, he also took the futon that the other 2 roommates and I bought.
This guy seems like a
built.
real piece
Whoa.
of
Yeah,
trash.
he sucked.
So he stole from you.
He did.
Garbage.
Why
just-
didn't you?
We came back one day and he
Oh,
was
so
gone
he-
and the futon was
So
gone.
he stole. Wow.
Oh, he literally
Where'd you
stole.
find this guy?
He was assigned to our dorms.
Ugh.
My
That
first year, it
sucks.
was just random assignments. My other 2 guys were cool. But then it was that guy. But then he dipped out, so it was just us 3.
That sucks.
And then my second year, I dormed with 2 guys I went to
Was
or
this
high
like-
school with.
Mr. Casey's kid.
Ooh.
Maybe he
Skip
was
says
sent
out
by
him.
Mr.
What's his
Casey.
name? What if he was like, and that guy is Jason Spicoli. He's on Sweet 98.5.
Spicoli was in college way before me.
Oh, my bad.
I genuinely don't remember this guy's name.
probably for
He
the
was
best.
never around. There was one night I asked him to keep it down because they were having a party at 11 p.m.
Mhm.
And then he ignored me. And then it was the bathroom thing, and he ignored me.
I bet his name was Bryce.
Maybe.
Wow.
Chaz.
Chaz Michael Chaz.
You know, maybe it was TJ.
or Chaz Michael Michaels.
Chaz Michaels. Yeah.
Chaz Michael Michaels.
Mm.
That guy
TJ.
sucked. It wasn't actually TJ.
TJ's a tough couple letters.
TJ Lateef.
Except for him.
I wish
what
I
if-
could remember
what if
this
it was
guy's
TJ
name.
Lateef.
TJ Lateef.
Steve says Spicoli's like 55 years old. My bad.
Is he?
With the way he dresses, I thought he was like in his 30s.
Well,
No.
have you seen his body?
He was a puka shell necklace
Not
guy.
anymore.
Did you know that?
He's aging backwards.
Yeah. That doesn't
I think
surprise me.
Andy's got the right name. Was it Austin spelled with a Y?
It definitely was
Mm.
not.
Okay.
Yeah, what if you're like, it's Austin Jacobson? That'd be pretty funny.
Tiny baby.
The
Austin.
newly engaged.
The newly engaged.
He sent in a dumb debates question.
He was a
by the
Carney
way.
Did
boy,
he?
though.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
Carney.
he's a Western Nebraska kid. We'll answer this later. He says, is a college football Saturday a bad time to announce you're engaged?
Mm.
Well, he turned it into content.
He
Well,
did.
does he want
Yeah.
people to like what is the point of doing?
I think he did a video. I think he wanted some likes and retweets.
Yeah, if you want clout, then
there was a video.
Time.
I thought there were just the stills.
He posted a whole video. He had a microphone and everything.
He did.
What is this like the
and a dog?
Is this
He's Gen Z. Everything's content.
Good grief!
I got engaged for content.
Yeah, it's a whole bit.
Was it like the theatrical production, like the Husker Vision folks create after a win?
No, it wasn't like that.
Narrated by Pavelka.
That'd be pretty good if it was. He had a microphone on though, because there was good sound quality.
Mm-hmm. It was really good sound quality.
Yeah, he had like an actual mic. He probably got a herd
John
person
has
to
some
come
thoughts.
there and record.
I mean,
you're out on this, John.
He had a tiny mic.
I get wanting to document this
Will you
important
marry
moment,
me?
but yeah,
we should get engaged. We should get somebody engaged on the radio.
that's a great idea.
It's a good
If anyone out there wants to, if you're planning on getting engaged or proposing,
we could patch the lines
contact
together.
our director of video, Nick. And we'll turn it into a thumbnail on our YouTube channel.
This is a great.
Well, I just don't want to do an audio only engagement.
Oh, you don't want it to be video?
Well, no, we have to outdo Austin.
Yeah. If it had a thumbnail attached to it and it was on our YouTube page.
Now, what kind of a good her dad employee is Austin that he didn't even do it in front of a green screen?
Yeah, exactly. He did it in front of a tree.
Josh O. Austin gave Dr. Girlfriend the big game change.
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Keenan says, be caller number 3 and you get your wedding paid for by 1620.
Now, that would be a great giveaway.
What a prize.
Yeah,
what an incredible prize.
Well, if you'd like to get married in our parking lot next to the dead rat, we got you covered.
That thing has been out there taken for sale.
I think that's a possum.
It has
John,
been flattened for weeks.
There's a little tiny paw.
Yo, yeah.
It's
it got
so gross.
It's disgusting.
I took a photo. Okay, I took a photo on this
I did too.
on my phone. I'm going to see the date.
Several
You
weeks
took a photo
ago.
of the dead possum?
Yes, because I wanted to bring it up on the crossover, and then I forgot, and then it's still there every single day.
Yes, agreed, Josh. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
How long? Gosh, I don't know how long ago I took this photo.
Easily before
I
the
think
first
it's been.
football game.
I want to say it's a month,
It's been there for at least a month. Where's the photo? It is so
and
gross.
it's still there.
Yeah, it's John pointed it out. What was that, Monday when we were leaving?
Monday when we walked out, he
here
said,
it is.
"Oh, look, and there's this little paw."
I took a photo on September 8th of this thing.
Wow.
That was 16 days ago.
Oh, I think you were there. I think it had been there for a week at least.
Have you seen it, Nick?
Yeah.
Look at the little tiny paw.
It's horrifying.
So gross. Wow. Otza says, I saw it for the first time the day Happer and I left for KC.
There you go.
Wow.
So it was there at least before that then.
So that's almost a month
It's
now.
an entire
wow.
How has nobody gone and gotten a shovel and
I mean,
scooped it?
who's going to? Do we need to contact our landlord?
I mean, honestly, I wonder if anybody even knows. I think the bosses all go out the other way.
We probably need to wait for the first snowstorm when the plows come through and it'll finally scrape it up.
At least have like 3 months to go.
It'll
then.
take care of itself.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm surprised a bunch of ants haven't tried to go clean that up.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, they've been
Oh, I
bugs all
guarantee
over
you
it.
there have
Yeah.
been.
But it's been gone that long that they're like, nah, that's pretty nasty.
Wow, that's pretty. That's even the bugs won't go for it
Keena
anymore.
says, come get married in the Dead Possum Memorial parking lot.
It's great. Also, our sign doesn't work.
but there's a
Mr.
big
Bones
skeleton.
could officiate.
It's producer Skelly Bones.
Oh, I call him Mr. Bones.
Wait, who?
You see him, John?
Our
Mr.
friend,
Bones?
John.
Oh, him.
His name's producer Skelly.
I don't like that. I want to call him Mr. Bones.
If the news that we got before we started the show, John, if that continues into about a month from now, we need to ask for something.
A taller Mr. Bones.
Should we get our own and then make it look like it's beating up that one?
Great idea. The 1620, the bones.
1620 the bones.
Open up on the Sweet 98 skeleton's ass. Or you can just give us a studio.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
We'll take that. One or the
Cash
other.
in our equity
Bones
there.
or studio?
That's where we'll take it. Yeah.
Personally, I'd just like to get our digital sign fixed so we could flash up their home of McFarter.
Yeah. Or congrats on the nuptials. You know, sincerely, 1620.
Yes.
Well, along those lines, Andy says, you may now kiss the bride and then fart. Thanks a lot, officiant McFarter.
Could you imagine your wedding being officiated by Matt McMaster?
No, I literally cannot.
Would you rather have McFartster or Mr. Bones officiate your wedding?
I mean,
Both
unironically, Mr. Bones. I
Yeah.
think that'd be awesome.
Nick, you're getting married. Maybe you should ask.
We've already got somebody.
Oh, that's a
Sorry,
huge
Mr.
bummer.
Bones.
Steve says, guys, there was a dead possum on Ida Street near 120th for months, and it's finally, after a year or so, it's turned into an oil slick. Someone's going to walk out there and slip on the dead possum.
Maybe we just need to wait for it. Maybe we'll have our own oil field out
we
there.
had the skid loader out there for 6 weeks.
Oh, that's true.
The what?
You know,
you remember the
yeah,
front loader
when
that
the
we had
front
out
loader
there?
was out. I bet that's how it died. It got ran over. It got hit by the front end loader.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good point, Odson. There's no way McMaster could officiate the wedding. He'd be late.
He'd be sleeping. Yikes. I can't believe he was asleep.
And then the car where the bride and groom were supposed to drive away, and the keys would be lost somewhere in Connor's car.
Oh my gosh.
The cans would be attached to the back.
What a crossover.
What a crossover.
Yeah,
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New
To
Year.
all crossovers be forgot, because this one is best.
Nice.
We'll sing a song and tell you now, Happy New Year to the rest.
Wow. Enjoy 2026, everybody.
Yep. Happy New Year, everyone. Brought to you by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com, 1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
By the way, for those wanting a look at the possum, Happer just tweeted.
Oh my God. Yeah, but that's a current picture. It's not a current picture, is it?
No, that's today.
Oh, it is a current picture.
Yeah, it's turning into an oil spill.
It is.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Hi there, everyone, and welcome to the Grum.
What up?
It's the middle of the week, which means it's a Wednesday, which means it's a Dumb Debates Wednesday.
Wow. And you forgot about that earlier. You
I
were
did.
like, we have this
You
on the
forgot
show.
it was dumb to
We have this on the show. We have this on the show. And then you're like, oh, crap, I almost forgot.
Yeah. Well, it's here.
It's
here.
spectacular.
It's real and it's spectacular,
It's going to
which
be a great segment.
Nick would understand if he was a
cool
regular
person.
watcher and a cool person of Seinfeld.
I like good shows.
Interesting.
And it is.
Wait, don't you watch The Walking Dead?
That's a good point, Josh.
Sometimes I also like to watch bad TV.
I got a take for anyone out there in the TV space. I got a show to recommend.
Okay.
Because I'm not seeing a whole lot of chatter about it online.
Is it called I Love Lucy?
No, John,
Oh.
it's
Is
not.
it The Studio?
No, that's a good show, though. Task. It's on HBO.
Task.
3 episodes in right now.
What's it about?
Is it new or is this
Yes,
one you
it's-
caught up on?
It is new. There are 4 episodes left this season, so it's
Okay.
been airing for a few weeks.
Yeah.
My wife and I watched the first one when it
My
premiered.
wife.
Well, not that night because football was on. That's the worst part about Sunday HBO shows during the fall. Is like, when do I watch these?
Yeah.
But we watched the first episode like the Tuesday that week. Then last night we watched episode 2 and episode 3.
Is it like a show or like a reality show?
No, it's on HBO. It's a show. What do
What's
you
it?
mean?
What's the show about?
So there is a local group of dudes who are ripping off a gang. It's in the Philadelphia area, and they're ripping off these various drug houses. And so Mark Ruffalo, who is an FBI agent, is brought in and given a group to figure out what in the world's going on and what is happening. There's some murders in the first episode as well.
Task force.
Bingo, Nick. And
He has a task to
you
complete.
watched Ozark.
I
You
did.
remember Wendy's brother who spoiler alert had killed because he was going off the deep end?
Yeah.
He is a part of the crew that is ripping off the houses.
Okay.
Mark Ruffalo plays the FBI agent, and there's some other people that you would recognize.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay.
It's really good. I don't know if you ever watched Mayor of Easttown with Kate Winslet.
I was going to, and I don't remember what happened
Probably
and
busy.
never did it.
Same creator. That one was also set in Pennsylvania. This one is set just outside of Philly. But there's also there is family drama and what's happened to Ruffalo and why does he drink vodka out of an old Phillies cup all the time? Just straight vodka and ice. It's really good. I think you would love it, John.
Okay.
It's a show right up your alley.
Okay.
So there you go. That's the show that I recommend because I would love to talk about it. Task. 3 episodes.
Not to be
get caught up
confused
on.
with Tusk. That was a bad show.
Don't watch
That was
Tusk.
a bad movie.
Don't watch Tusk.
It's time for Ye Old Grumdown.
Let's do it.
Presented by the referees at John Higgins Weather Card.
Wow.
The M's and the Yanks are in.
What?
And Cleveland catches the Tigers by the tail.
By the tail of the dead possum in our parking lot.
Which will
They're waving it
probably
around.
soon be severed as well and lying next to the paw.
Mm.
We'll see what kind of mood Mike Schaefer is in. He's been kind of, last couple of weeks when the Guardians were looking like they could make some kind of a run, it was always, but, bad off. And I'm curious if his mood will be changed now that they are tied. Whoa. And they beat Tarek Skubal last
That's the
night.
best pitcher for the Tigers.
Did you see what Skubal did last night?
I did not. I was watching Task.
Well, you'll appreciate this.
Oh, a video already?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You'll appreciate this. I'll get it. Oh, you know what?
Uh-oh. Does it have to be converted?
Oh, I wonder if it got deleted.
Oh no. Oh, and you were
when we did a purge of my computer today.
Bummer.
You kneeled your computer?
I did.
Not good. That's
well, anyway, so Cleveland rallied. They were down 2-0, I want to say, in the 5th or the 6th inning.
Yeah.
Scooble's pitching. Cleveland took the lead. I'll try to get this right.
You better.
Bunt error.
Oh, wow. What is this?
In which
baseball?
Scooble, it was a bunt in front of the mound, and Scooble realized he had to get the play off. So all he did, instead of picking up the ball and trying to like whip it across his body, he tried to hike the ball like he was a center. And the ball went sailing over the first baseman's head into shallow, into foul territory. He tried to literally hike the ball.
That's awesome.
And then I think there's a ground ball that scored a run. There's a wild pitch that scored a run, and the ball never left the infield. And Cleveland took the lead.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, he picks it up. It's near the first base line, and instead of picking it up and trying to just he just gets down and tries to hike it, and it sails. I mean, it's an impressive hike. Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was Cam Jurgens-esque from Nebraska. Nebraska Cam Jurgens.
Yeah, Nebraska Cam Jurgens, not Philadelphia Eagles Cam Jurgens.
Sadly not.
It just sailed it over the first baseman's head.
Gosh, that is so good. So I'm watching now the entire inning on how it happens. 3 runs and the ball never leaves the infield.
Yeah, it was like 2 bunts.
Except when Scooble throws it over the first
Yeah,
baseman's
the error
head.
on the second bunt that got him to second and third, and then I think it's a RBI ground out or a wild pitch.
Yeah.
It was it was crazy.
That's crazy. Baseball.
It was crazy.
Back to the Grumdown.
Big red zone woes.
Stinky.
Mitch Holthus, voice of the no longer winless Chiefs,
will be joining us over the phone today.
Oh no, the phone.
He's off site.
His computer broke.
Well,
Chiefs, Cowboys, handshake meme, same number of wins, and both against the same team, in fact. We're the same team, John.
It is over the same team, isn't it?
Yep. And they've also lost to the Eagles.
Wow.
And the Cowboys lost to the Bears, which people are calling the NFC Chargers. So, are we the same team or are we not? I don't know. Hard to
NFC Chargers, and that they don't own their stadium. Creighton Athletic Director Marcus Blossom will be here. Big project.
Wow. Nice get, Nick.
Thanks.
Bring back Bo.
Eric and Fremont must have emailed you, huh?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Fired up for football.
Awesome.
For the second week in a row, this market is getting the Cleveland Browns.
Hey, they beat the Packers, so maybe they're good.
I don't care.
I didn't even look at the college football schedule. I gave it an A+ because I know it's incredible this weekend.
It's pretty
Spoiler alert.
Pretty good.
Spoiler alert.
It is Dumb Debates Day.
Awesome.
And happy trails, Sister Jean. No, not that happy trails.
Jeez.
She's still with us.
Calm down, Josh.
Despite all of Josh's hopes.
Stib said it. I am not rooting for anyone to die.
Except for the Statue of Liberty.
No, I just said it could happen. A bomb could fall on it.
Listen, Sister Jean does need to live forever because Jera needs someone to commiserate with, as he lives also forever.
I saw a response to the tweet announcing this yesterday. It said, wow, she was in her, what it was, like she was a middle-aged woman when the Dolphins went undefeated. That's like, wow, that's hilarious.
It's true.
Yeah, she was already an old person when the Dolphins won a Super Bowl, Nick.
It's wild.
It's true.
And then she was really old the last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl. And now she's really, really old, and they are horrible. Wow. What a life she's led and will continue to lead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her and Jera meeting for coffee every Monday. 402-951-1620 if you'd like to hit us up on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Don't forget to go to 1620thezone.com and register to win that $100 gift card that we give out weekly.
Yeah.
Some say we give out 2 of them weekly.
Whoa.
But do that, 1620thezone.com. The JTech Construction Zone Twitter page is at USC 1620. And if you use the hashtag Dumb Debates, please use the hashtag Dumb Debates if you intend to send us a dumb debate. Or sometimes people will do this. They'll see someone else with a weird quandary, a weird question.
And they tag us.
And they'll just tag us and use the hashtag dumb debates, and then we'll go and debate that same point.
I love it. Very kind.
I'm sure you all have great content on your Twitter, X. You can send it to us.
Please do.
As well.
Or Blue Sky.
Sure.
Or Blue Sky.
Reminds me I got to open it.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, when's the last time that thing got opened?
About a month ago, John. When I was banned from Twitter, and I was like, I guess I'm going to do blues tonight during the game.
I'm going to do blues.
The tweets are blue.
Or you could email the Grum, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. That's the Equitable Bank inbox at Equitable. We take banking personally. Answer the phone the first ring. You can also send your dumb debates that way as well.
Yeah.
We are not adverse to emailed dumb debates, and I believe we have some more Valas to give away. I have to figure out how we're going to do that.
Yep, I found more in my sack. My Valis sack.
Man. Just have to figure this out. Figure this out. So all of that and a whole lot more today, right here on this program that we call Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone.
When it comes to concrete repair, EverLevel has some serious game. Coach Greg McDermott here to coach you on why you should choose EverLevel Concrete Repair. They've got the fundamentals to fix your cracked and uneven concrete, and their products will give you the best defense against future damage. It's a fraction of the price compared to replacement, and their solutions come with a long-term transferable warranty. Working with EverLevel is a slam dunk. Call EverLevel Concrete Repair today for your free inspection.
Football is back, and so is your shot at big wins with DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats, from breakout rookies to elite quarterbacks, and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. Give me Kyler Murray over 28.5 rushing yards and a Kenneth Walker anytime touchdown for this Thursday Seahawks-Cardinals matchup. And here's the kickoff bonus. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry this season. Play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use code 1620. That's code 1620. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 plus. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Mike Schaefer.
There's a part of me that really thinks that there's a Sasquatch.
Mike Schaefer.
I think the issues here are largely football related.
Mike Schaefer.
People are like, oh, the Vikings are terrible. It's like, yeah, terrible teams always go 13-4.
Mike Schaefer.
I don't feel good for anybody. All my entire life is rooting for sports teams that get as tantalizingly close as possible and then don't win.
Mike Schaefer.
I have no joy in my heart for you or you or you.
Mike Schaefer.
Oh, but he has the joy in his heart. His Vikings, led by Rams legend, by the way, Carson Wentz, blew out the Bengals.
Yep.
And the Cleveland Guardians are in first place in the American League Central. Schaefer, that there was no better encapsulation, because you've been telling us for the last several weeks, but their offense is terrible, that Cleveland could have a 3-run rally without getting the ball out of the infield. It was glorious.
It's like the 40th time this year they've done that.
Exactly.
You know, like they lead
like,
baseball and runs scored, by distance traveled less for the ball. Josh would have appreciated it. There's a little bit of football last night in that game.
I showed him.
I watched it and I laughed very hard at seeing Tariq Skubal's ass as he threw
that was
legs.
You really frustrated and just drove your opponent to madness when their best player is attempting to do something so inexplicably stupid. He could have just turned around and threw the ball. He had time.
Right.
Shape, that's what you do at the end of a night of bowling when you're like, I'm kind of bored and maybe a little buzzed right now. I'm just going to throw the ball between my legs backwards for some reason.
Yeah, it like totally broke him. That whole inning just
broke
him. And then unfortunately he aided in breaking David Fry's face. Not his fault, but he was, I guess, involved in it. And that kind of threw him off as well. Uh-oh. Did you guys leave?
No,
we're here.
There?
We're here.
My, the video just completely froze. It was all black screens.
No,
all right.
We're good. We're still here.
I think it's telling us that nobody wants to hear about Guardians talk, which is fine.
I wanted to
they
ask
still
you
need to get into the playoffs.
I wanted to ask you one quick baseball question, Shape, because a week or two ago, you were like, the season's done. You've been out on this team for a while. Have you even gotten to engage in this crazy comeback?
Again, it broke up there. I think you asked if I have been watching the
Yeah,
comeback.
yeah. How engaged are you in?
Yeah, no, I mean, so it's one of these things like football season rolls around and I think Cleveland's out of it. Like, I still know whether they win or lost every night. I still know what Jose Ramirez did every night. I wasn't watching everything. Usually I would just look at highlights or whatever afterwards, but I was very aware that they continued to win games and then was even more aware that the Tigers were losing. And then by like last week, when that series started, the first of these 2 6-game series between these teams, it like at that point I was like, all right, let's see where this is going to go. How are they going to, ruin this for me? I had the game on in the press box on Saturday on my computer in game 1 of the doubleheader. So yeah, I'm definitely invested. It's one of these. I was texting Happer yesterday. I don't believe pretty much up until the 6th inning of last night, I didn't believe that they were going to pull this off. So it was only going to reinforce how mad I was that they took a team that was in the ALCS last year and made it worse on purpose instead of attempting to build upon that.
Yeah.
And so, here they have the opportunity to win the division back to back. Probably can't get the bye now that Stibbs Mariners are just unbeatable. But I mean, the great thing about the American League is none of these teams are good. So if Cleveland can get in, they've got a great opportunity just like everybody else. So, and it's any chance I get to see Jose Ramirez play baseball in October, I'm pretty fired up about it.
So, Schaefer, when I left the press box Saturday early evening and was thinking about, just what the next week was going to be like, what we were going to be discussing, I would probably have had referendum on Dylan Raiola about 285th on my list. But now all of a sudden, and I was over listening, Josh was watching couple of the national scribes talking about Dylan today. I am surprised that the talk nationally, maybe not so much here locally, but the talk nationally about coming off of this game about Nebraska is somehow a referendum on Dylan Raiola. Where did this come from?
It comes from people who haven't paid attention to anything. They popped in for a game that Nebraska played Michigan, saw that Nebraska didn't win, and because we still have the stupidest brand of analysis for sports, quarterback equals win or loss, and that's effectively how some people would do it. And then you have even dumber people who seem to think the Patrick Mahomes thing is somehow germane or relevant in the conversation as well. Tom Fernelli, who I would remind people, if you want to know how good Tom Fernelli is with quarterback play, we could go look at his top 10 quarterbacks coming into the season lists and see how they're good, see how they have performed. So I thought it was odd. I mean, the whole discourse was going to be weird. I mean, Nebraska lost the game, and so people were going to kind of struggle with that no matter what. But it was one of these things where I don't think it was as bad as it looked on Saturday in some cases. And Nebraska has to try to find some answers as they go forward against teams that aren't Michigan. And they're going to have other things that pop up throughout this season. And we'll see how it all works. But I think if someone told you that on September 24th, during the middle of the bye week, that Dylan Raiola would have 11 touchdowns and 1 interception, is there anyone amongst us that wouldn't have signed up for that?
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, he's completing over 70% of his passes. Like maybe you don't know what Nebraska's win total is, which it's still 3. Like it's not like this wasn't a thought as to how Nebraska's season was going to play out in the first third of it anyways. But if you had no idea and someone came up to you in August and they're like, Dylan Raiola is going to have 11 touchdowns to 1 interception, completing over 70% of his passes, and people are still going to be mad about him, you would just like have your mouth agape in the whole thing.
Yeah. So Shape, what is sitting with you now 3 days later after the game? Like, what are the things that, as you look back on what happened and what went right and what went wrong, are the topics on your mind in terms of Nebraska's performance versus Michigan?
A lot of it to me is that I hope Nebraska chooses to lean more heavily into throwing the football over the next 8 games. Like, just be the sort of team you're constructed to be, win with how you can win. And that's your team where your best players are at wide receiver and quarterback. So lean that way. I mean, I don't think they have a backup running back. I think Emmett Johnson is what they have at the running back position. It's going to be hard to utilize him in some sort of like salt the game away manner every single week. But you're going to have to get your points through the air. Like, I just think like that's the reality of when Nebraska plays in the Big Ten. Their best advantages are going to be passing the football. I hope they lean into that more going forward. And then defensively, like I look at it more like I hope Nebraska uses this bye week or this 2-week stretch to refine things offensively, because again, I think that their pathway forward is if they can put up 30 plus points in these games, they're going to be okay. With maybe the exception of USC and Penn State, I feel pretty good that if they put up 30 against Michigan State, they're going to win. They put up 30 against Maryland, they're going to win. They put up 30 against Minnesota, they're going to win. So go be that team. Like, and the problem with that is it's not inherent to Matt Rule's DNA, and I don't know if he's willing to play that way. I hope that he can put his pride aside in that regard and just go do what you have to do to win football games. He's done it before. He put his pride aside last year at a month from now and moved on from Marcus Satterfield to Dana Holgorsen.
Sure. Yeah.
And by doing that, aren't you sort of unintentionally signing up for a guy who might be better at designing pass and creating pass options for a pass heavy team? Probably. So lean in that direction if that's the way you have to go. It doesn't matter what it has to look like. Just go get the wins.
Is one game too much to declare the offensive tackles a problem?
I mean, yes. A one-game sample size should never be used to determine anything. And in sports, we use it all the time to determine whether our opinion was correct or not. But the reality is that Nebraska's tackles had their first big test and failed pretty horribly. And so until they get more opportunities to prove that, hey, not everybody can do what Michigan did, or, hey, maybe it was just a really bad day, or maybe Nebraska's got some other answers, or Dana Holgorsen has some things that they can do to sort of mitigate some pass rush. I just don't think other teams are going to be able to line up and do exactly what Michigan did, but it's still a problem. Like, and some of it comes back to stop needing 5 weeks into the season to figure out who your left tackle is. Like it feels like they played games the last 2 years with offensive linemen and Micah Mazuka and now Elijah Pritchett. And I understand there's a teaching element to this and there's a trust element to this. And we saw it with Elijah Pritchett at the goal line. He's had, I think, 2 other false starts. So it's not like he hasn't prepared us that this is going to happen. But at the end of the day, I could probably live with 1 false start a game if it helps at all in terms of pass protection. And I like Gunnar Gatula. What I want to do is move him to right tackle, and I want Elijah Pritchett at left. I mean, to me, that's always been the best version of Nebraska's offensive line. And I kind of wonder if that's not what we're going to get against Michigan State here in a couple weeks.
Shafe, I know you and John and myself, everybody on the 24/7 pod, we all picked Nebraska to win, and yet I didn't leave the game like that surprised, I guess, at what kind of unfolded. Was there anything about it that surprised you inside of the actual 60 minutes? And that doesn't have to be a negative question, too. There could be something positive from the game that maybe surprised you.
I mean, the Hail Mary surprised the hell out of me.
Well, yeah, I missed it. I was like, after the third down play, I'm like, I'm going to get in my car so I can get to the station. And I missed it because that's how surprising
it surprised me that in this day and age, people still don't know how to manage the clock.
Yeah, that's
one of the things that is dumb, though, is I've seen this takeaway, Nebraska was lucky to be in that game. They needed a Hail Mary and they needed to score late for it to be a 3-point game. And it's like, it doesn't work that way. They played in the game that they were in. That game was tied 17-all when Michigan took the ball to start the second half. Nebraska was 100% in that game. Nobody cared how the 17 points were scored when both of those teams took the field to start the second half. So it's one of these things where I thought after Nebraska scored on that Hail Mary that they were going to be better equipped to kind of manage the game flow. And we saw that they weren't. I mean, we saw that they just weren't quite prepared for that. And then the offensive line just couldn't hold up when they needed to. It felt like a continuation of just one of these things that we've seen over the last decade, which is when it's time for somebody to make a play, more often than not, Nebraska players aren't making plays. And that whole last drive for Michigan, not last drive, but yeah, I mean, effectively the last drive, the 9-minute drive in the fourth quarter. I mean, everybody took their turn, and I'm not trying to pick on any of these players individually, whether it was Sierra Wright on the first third down opportunity or Deshaun McCullough or everybody on the draw play or what have you. I mean, they had opportunities to get off the field. That was a theme throughout the day. It started early in the game when Andrew Marshall had the opportunity to stop Michigan on their first scoring drive. So the thing that is, I guess, frustrating to me that I'm not surprised by, but I just keep, I think we're going to know it when we see it. Like when the sort of Nebraska team that steps up and just makes plays in those situations. Malcolm Hartzog did against Cincinnati, but you hope to see more of that at least throughout the game. And then the other thing is, like, people can talk about the running game and the pass rush and all of that. The difference between Nebraska and Michigan for me just comes down to the word tackle. Michigan tackled in space when they needed to. They made plays. They got off the field when they needed to. Nebraska, I can think of one exceptional defensive play where he made a great tackle, and that was Vincent Shavers on that third down to start the second half. You needed more of that. And for Michigan, it was routine. For Nebraska, it feels like we got to give the guy a freaking award because he made a great play, and he did. I don't want to take anything away from it, but it shouldn't stand out as like, oh, wow, what an outstanding play. And the reason that it does is because they just don't get enough of them throughout the game in a consequential situation like they had.
Shave, Nebraska spent the 2 bye games, I'll call them, treating Quentin Ives as the number 2 back. And I know that Nelson was sat out for coaches' reasons in one of those games, but then Ives doesn't even see the field against Michigan. And I know Matt Rule talked this week, hey, I challenged my coaches, we need to find the number 2 back. But did they really not manage the situation well the 2 weeks they had a chance?
They haven't managed the running back room well since he arrived. So,
right.
I mean, pick a week, it's been managed poorly. I mean, their current starting running back was the 3rd string running back and 4th string running back in 23 and 24. I don't want to just go on every radio show and pick on EJ Barthel because it's been plainly obvious to everyone that this hasn't gone particularly well. So, whether it's this week or whether it was prior, they made their bed. They chose this situation. I don't know what their resources were when Marty Brown was available to them in the spring. I know that they weren't exactly enthusiastic in pursuing him early in that relationship, which probably hurt them to a degree. I know that they didn't pursue running backs in January when they had the opportunity to either. Because I think they've talked themselves into Quentin Ives and Mekhi Nelson and the freshmen that they had brought in, which is fine. But it's now going to be the 5th game of the season. You're talking about, well, we got to find our 2nd string running back. Well, okay, what did you do all spring? What did you do all fall? What is it about these guys that you liked enough to go get them and put them on your roster? And now you've had them on your team in some cases for 3 seasons or 2 seasons or what have you, and you don't know yet whether they're good enough to play for you to be your number 2 running back. I mean, the mismanagement of that position, and it didn't start with Matt Rule. He inherited it. But, it's just bad. It's really bad.
Shafe, what do you chalk it up to? Because, you look at wide receiver. Last year, they took some big swings, and it was a so-so result. Then they move on from a coach. They bring in a new coach. They take some big swings, and I'd say it's worked out well so far. But it has not worked out well at running back. You're right. It's not even a Rule problem. It goes back into the Frost era, too. But why has this been such a difficult position for them?
I think they've had a tough time figuring out what type of running back that they want. And then I don't know that part of it is you've switched offensive coordinators now. You gave Dana Holgorsen carte blanche to go get his own running backs coach, and he chose to keep EJ Barthel.
Yeah.
So take that however you want. I'm not sure. I wish that I could tell you it's as simple as, well, they keep misidentifying, but they've tried different styles of running back. They, like Quentin Ives isn't the same as Mekhi Nelson, isn't the same as Jamarian Parker, isn't the same as 2026 signee commitment, soon to be signee Jamal Rule, who was there in attendance. All these guys are different, but what a lot of it is, they haven't had the pick of the barrel at running back in years. Very rarely has Nebraska gotten their top target at running back in a recruiting cycle since I've been covering this team. And then to just sort of add to the kind of deliciousness of this whole thing, they did have Kawan Lacey on a commitment list for a period of time at one point. And then, of course, he ends up at Ole Miss, and he's pretty good. So it's just tough to figure out why it has to go this way for him. But it's been like this for a while. And Some of it is I just don't think that they're intentional enough about it. Like they were intentional about wanting to go out and get wide receivers in the portal, and they went and did it. I don't think they had that same level of intentionality at running back. It was too much of a, well, we brought Emmett back and we'll be fine. We like the guys that we have behind him. Okay, but why? Nobody else wanted these guys to play power 4 running back. And that's, I don't mean to like dump on Quentin Ives and Mekhi Nelson or even Isaiah Mosey in that position because he was recruited as a wide receiver, not as a running back. But you're not the smartest people in the room all the time. Like, you know, you can't always just say, well, we can develop them or we're going to make this work, or you're going to end up in situations where you have a third-year running back that can't even see the field against Michigan when he's supposed to be the power guy. He's the heir apparent. He's the one that you talked up as the guy who was supposed to be behind Emmett Johnson. And then in the spring, he doesn't do much. And then in the summer, he's hurt. And then he's behind in fall camp. And then he has a big game against Houston Christian, which means nothing to nobody. Like, this is their own mess. They created all of this themselves. No one's going to fix it for them. They have to do it, and they have to win football games knowing that they did this while tying their own hand behind their back. Nobody should feel sorry for them about their running back situation.
Yeah.
Shay, speaking of recruiting, it was a huge recruiting weekend. What's kind of the aftermath of all of the big visitors from the Michigan weekend?
Yeah, so they had a lot of guys in, and it's the usual stuff that you expect to hear, right? Like the atmosphere was tremendous. They really enjoyed being in Memorial Stadium. The fan base was great. The people that talked to them were great. Nebraska's support staff was great. But I think a lot of it, and the important thing here, is for a lot of these guys, it was like already the second or third trip. It was already the time period in which they were able to, they've seen Nebraska, but they hadn't seen a game. So now they've seen Nebraska in June and they've seen Nebraska in September. And for some of them, they'll be back for a junior day in January. Other guys will be back next spring or summer for an official visit. Like that's kind of they built the relationship and they're continuing to build the relationship. And they've been able to sort of show off everything about what Nebraska is. You would have liked to have a big win to put it over the top, but the recruits don't care. I mean, and most of the guys that were there were 27s and 28s, so they're not going to even be on your campus to help your team for another 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of lead time left in all of it. So none of them are particularly concerned that Nebraska didn't win this game on Saturday. What they liked is the atmosphere looked good, and Nebraska plays a lot of young players. I mean, I think that's one of the things with this coaching staff that helps it in terms of recruiting is if you are the kind of guy that can show up and do the work and put yourself in position, you're going to get an opportunity to play against a Michigan or, further down the line in Big Ten play, even if you're a freshman, because Nebraska is more willing to do that than maybe some other teams and certainly than past Nebraska regimes.
Mike Schaefer of Husker 24/7. Schaefer, good luck. What game's about 5:30 tonight, I believe, correct? Who does Cleveland close with?
They finish with the Texas Rangers, so I can add to this Dallas discussion that's going on in the comments here.
Why are you responding to this guy?
We've got just
John and a captain are
the history of how the
Dallas.
And there seems to be a real argument here.
I have no idea why this started, but the Texans left for Kansas City because the NFL couldn't support, the pro football couldn't support two teams in Dallas.
And John is saying very, very authoritatively that it was not a loser leaves town match. That was not
the original assertion was that the Texans beat or lost to the Cowboys, and that's why the Cowboys stayed in Dallas.
Why did this start? Why did Captain?
I don't know, because Captain's lost his mind.
Why are you arguing with him?
I don't know. Because I don't like people being unfactual in the comments.
That's the best part is I haven't even hopped into the Cowboys discussion. I'm just staying away.
I mean, it's just like a tome going on over here, and it's the best because there's 3 different accounts of which it's being posted.
And Captain saying, I'm quoting from Hank Stram's autobiography. Well, Hank Stram also had fake hair, so just because old Mr. 65 toss power trap called the right play in the Super Bowl doesn't mean he had all his facts straight.
God, that was a good call though. That was a good play.
John, how you feeling about the Cubs?
Bad. Oh,
yeah.
We're not even going to get home field against the Padres. So I guess, like I told Kevin last night, I said, if we're going to lose 2 straight in the wild card, might as well lose it in front of San Diego fans and not our fans.
Is there any chance that San Diego can jump the Dodgers and then you would get the Dodgers instead?
Oh,
I thought there was only a 1-game difference between those.
There might
teams.
be, actually. You might be right.
Let's ask Hank Stram in his autobiography.
Yes, let me quote the authority, Hank Stram's autobiography, and I'll get back to you. I don't know where these stupid conversations start. I really don't.
Well, he says it started because I said that the Cowboys and Chiefs both had the same records. Yeah, I just don't know why that would lead to a history lesson about the 60s.
Those same records. Oh,
right now. I was making a joke.
They do. Yeah.
I make a joke. Record. Captain's like, let me tell you about the 60s.
Don't
care.
Padres are a game and a half back.
Don't care.
Of the Dodgers. So, we could end up playing the Dodgers in Los Angeles. Famously, we did well there earlier this season when the Cubs
That'd be great. Let's do that. Send them to Japan. Play that playoff series in Japan.
The season ends like it began.
Yeah.
In Japan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Send Matt Shaw and the Cubs to Japan.
Awesome.
I like it. I like it a lot. All right, Schaefer. Well, we'll be pulling for you.
I appreciate that. It's once again Mike Schaefer versus the city of Detroit. If Cleveland wins one of these next 2 games, they have a very, very strong inside track to winning a division when they have the second worst offense in all of baseball. Truly remarkable.
It is remarkable.
Incredible.
It's fun to win this way when you know your team is just terribly flawed, but you still find a way.
It's fun to the degree of which aggravating other people is fun. It's infuriating when you realize how many small moves could make them that much better of an organization. But such is life. Such are the sports teams that I root for. Heavily flawed, much like me as an individual. That's the kinship that I have with them.
Amen. All right, Shave. Take care. Thanks.
Bye, Shave.
See you guys.
Mike Schaefer of Husker 24/7. Now I got Behringer fan weighing in. Oh, the merger. They were talking about the merger in the 50s. Shut up.
That's why you don't argue in the YouTube chat.
This is why,
especially with Captain.
I just need to close the comments. That's what I'm going to do.
I'll
let you deal with those people.
I'm happy to.
I will deal with the good people at Underdog Fantasy. The best way to get involved in the game because you can do it here in Nebraska. That's right. You can win money watching games and enjoying what your players that you have picked have done, whether you go higher or lower on things such as touchdown passes or rushing yards or passing yards, field goals made, interceptions it could even be. And now I'm starting to see game picks.
What?
And did I say that you could do it right here in Nebraska? What? That's right. UnderdogFantasy.com. Go sign up today. Download that Underdog Fantasy app, and you can get in the game as well and win up to 5,000 times your money. And we're going to give you a chance to get some bonus funds to get you started.
John, the sacks are finally here for Sunday night's game between Dallas and Green Bay. And somehow Micah Parsons, it's just a half of a sack. Go higher on that number, obviously, because he is about to have a career game.
He says he wants to hurt Dak.
Yeah, this is going to be terrible for me, but it could be great for your bank account. Sign up with our promo code 1620TheZone. Score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Again, it's promo code 1620TheZone. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
This weekend, some mighty fine college football games are in store for us. We will discuss more at length during Fired Up for Football, and maybe even now with our next guest.
Let's do it.
Dan Wetzel of ESPN, ESPN.com, who joins us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Dan, are you excited about this weekend as much as we are?
Hey, we got to really work the remote. We got to be in mid-season form as fans. Know how to work that remote. You got, or you get the 4-box, whatever you got.
All of it. Yeah, 2 TVs, 5 TVs,
sports bar.
Whatever we were doing earlier with the FCS opponents and all, that's now it's time.
Thank God.
We've worked in all the kinks out. We've got the backup quarterback got some play. You got to be ready. You got to be focused all day Saturday.
Dan, I'm curious your thoughts from 35,000 feet on Nebraska after what happened on Saturday against Michigan. Obviously, there's a few folks that think, oh, that's just Nebraska doing Nebraska things, flopping on a big stage. Or based on what you saw, did you see something different?
How's the local reaction? I'm sure reasonable and tempered on the call lines there.
Honestly, it has not been as bad as I would have expected it to be.
Though we did get a lot of people angry at us yesterday when we were trying to convince them that they weren't getting manhandled.
I guess that's true.
So yeah, there's equal parts. Hey, they weren't that bad, and I'm really angry.
Yeah, I was expecting a little more. It's not so much they had to win. I mean, they got the gift TD at the end of the half. I mean, coaching blunder and then Hail Mary. And I don't know. It never really felt to me watching that Nebraska was going to win the game. And I guess I kind of, I know it's one score and all that, but I just felt like Michigan had control of that game.
Yeah.
And that's with Underwood he's obviously really going to be a great player. But he isn't a great player yet. But he's on his way. But I just thought, they didn't, it wasn't like he just tore him up through the air or anything like that. And then they just could not protect. They could not stop the pass rush. So that part to me was a little concerning. I think it's still a good season, but I guess I was expecting a little bit more out of Nebraska. Not terribly disappointed. I wouldn't get too upset, but this is a really good chance for them to beat what I think is a good team in the Big Ten, but not one of the truly elite teams.
Well, speaking of, Dan, the truly elite teams, perhaps Indiana is one of those teams. You wrote about them yesterday for ESPN.com. The thing that I've been wondering about a lot lately has been, like, you look in the past, in the early 2000s, Bob Stoops showed up at Oklahoma, won a title in year 2. Jim Tressel won a title in year 2 at Ohio State. Urban Meyer did it at Florida. Nick Saban, was on the cusp, won a title in year 3. And like that for a while became like the bar for a new coach. You got to get this thing turned around in 2 years. Is Curt Cignetti now going to be a bar, especially for lesser than programs, if you will, for them to aim for? And I wonder, that's not going to be feasible though for these programs moving forward. What he has done is still pretty incredible a couple years in.
I thought you were going to throw Indiana's going to win the national title in there. As other guys took over places that had won a national title. This is the worst program going. I mean, they're 30 seasons prior to Cignetti. They averaged 4 wins. I mean, you can't. They're never good. They've been good since like 67. So it's almost 60 years. I mean, they're never good. So he is the example of what's possible now, and it's not just with a great coach, and he's clearly showing that. I mean, what they did to Illinois was what you do to, the FCS opponent, right?
Yep.
63-10. They just never stop. This is Illinois. I don't think Illinois was the 9th best team in the country, okay? But I think they're going to win like 8 games this year. They're good. Brett Bielema's team is built to grind out clock, keep scores low, right? Like they don't get beat like this. He just said after, I've never been a part of something like this. Illinois is a good team, and you shouldn't be able to beat them 63-10. Or if Ohio State did that, you go, holy cow, man, this is a wagon. So for Indiana to do it was something else. They are better than they were a year ago. Mendoza's a better quarterback. Signetti is just, I don't know. He's just, it's a different era of the sport, and the transfer portal and finding your guys are more important now than ever than tradition and history. And I don't know, you can make turns really quickly, and you see other old school programs stumbling about because they kind of felt like there's a birthright to what we have. And I say this a lot, but the transfer portal is, everybody hates the transfer portal. You have all these coaches that bash the transfer portal, and the kids they're quitters, or they're opportunistic, or there's no loyalty, or all this stuff. And I think a guy like Signetti and some of the others, Fran Brown, and some of these other programs that are on the rise, I see it a different way. I see a lot of them as guys that weren't highly recruited when they're 16 or 17. Maybe they weren't that good. Maybe they were from a small town. Maybe their parents didn't have all the training facilities. Maybe they didn't they were a 3-sport athlete, and maybe they just got overlooked, or they went somewhere and got benched. But now they're showing up with a chip on their shoulder with chance 2 or 3, and they've climbed their way up. And if you get the right mix of those guys, and that's what Indiana had last year, and that's what it looks like Indiana has this year, that is a very, very dangerous team. Now, they may at the end not be able to be Jeremiah Smith or somebody with that kind of gift and that work ethic, but there is something to be said when you are just pulling a lot of guys who are climbing the ladder and going, hey, I made it to the Big Ten and I ain't going back. I wasn't great at 17, but I'm great now, and I'm going to win some games. And that's what I see what Signetti and some of these other guys are building. It's upset the entire sport.
Not only is it about obviously the players and finding those guys maybe with a chip on their shoulder, but Signetti himself had a chip on his shoulder. He got passed over. He didn't get his first big time head coaching job until he was 62. And yet, he had worked for Alabama, and he'd come up through the ranks, but he himself is an interesting story just because of where he came from, because how does someone like this fall through the cracks?
I have no idea. I've been trying to figure that out. I mean, first major job is at 62, and it's Indiana.
Yeah.
He's in FCS 4 years ago because James Madison was still in FCS. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether people looked at him and were like, this guy talks too much. He's too calm. I mean, he's some sandpaper, and that's what they love, but he fits them. And I think that's the thing. I think there's certain coaches that, we saw like Mike Gundy get fired, and Mike Gundy was one of the guys that has spent a lot of time being like, I don't like this new era. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I don't know where that comes through when you're trying to get players. And here's a guy like, yeah, let's go. They overlook me too. Can you imagine what Signetti says when the camera isn't on? I mean, look what he says when it is. So there's certain guys that know how to coach and find the right kind of players, and he's got them. And huge game at Iowa. I don't know. Maybe it was just a terrible performance by Illinois. They were injured. We'll see. You keep waiting for the balloon to pop when it comes to Indiana, and it's not even close. So can they go into Iowa City and do this? I'd be very, very impressed again with them. But this is a really good football coach, and he's got a program and a system. And everyone's like, oh, he's going to leave. He'll leave to a bigger school. I think that's the old transfer portal, the coach's transfer portal, where you had to go somewhere bigger and had more tradition. I don't think that's the case anymore. They got money at Indiana. They got revenue share. They got boosters. They got everything. I don't know. You got to go anywhere. I think you find your spot, and the sport is so much more competitive now. It's so much more interesting than it used to be. You can turn things around so quickly. It's not about, if I get 3 or 4 good recruiting classes, maybe we'll be competitive, and then we'll get a little bit better and a little bit better. I didn't like that anymore. And so Signetti, yeah, he's 64, but he's done in a season and a half what would normally take him 6 or 7 years.
I was going to ask you about the monetary impact that, like, I guess that Indiana has put behind him and the support that they have put behind him, because I think, Dan, that's one of the sneaky parts of this story is that Indiana has not just gotten lucky with a coach, but that from all reports, and I oddly have a few people that I talk to in Bloomington, they have really put a lot of money behind him in terms of roster building as well that you don't really see at schools like Indiana.
No, but when you start winning, the money starts going, right?
Yep.
And it's exciting. And so because certainly with the revenue share too, it's $20.5 million that every Big Ten school has. And they're going to put a bunch of it into, whatever it's going to be, 75, 80% of it into football, the rest into probably men's basketball. But when you have that now, and then you're just topping on with the boosters, every school's got boosters and got money. Yeah, there's a few places where there's, a billionaire willing to spend whatever, but you can be pretty competitive. And the way he's going, it's not necessarily, I've got to win the 5-star guys. I'm just going to find the right guy in the portal and all that. So it's popping at Indiana, and you can turn programs really quickly if you've got the right guy and the right mix. I've never seen anyone turn one quicker than this, but it doesn't seem to be slowing down. Again, big game against Iowa, but at some point, it's like we're down to can you beat Oregon at Oregon this year? Well, it's really hard to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Ohio State lost Oregon at Oregon. That's what we're down to. Prove to me you can win a top 5 game on the road. Well, those are hard to win. But everything else he's so far has shown he can do, and that's just amazing.
Dan Wetzel of ESPN joining us here on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. It's a monster weekend in the SEC. You've got ranked games with Ole Miss and LSU, Georgia and Bama. I just have this feeling, Dan, that just like last year, the SEC is going to cannibalize itself a little bit, and they could be staring, in the face of another 3-team playoff. Who looks good in this conference to you right now?
Well, I've been arguing I could make the case for 6 or 7 different teams to win the conference.
Yeah.
And that's the first time that's been the case in a while. Again, NIL, the transfer portal, all this stuff that gets so much when they're sitting in front of Congress, they complain and complain and complain. It's made the sport more competitive. No matter what they used to say, well, if you have this pay thing, Alabama get all the players. Now they won't. Turns out South Carolina can get some players, and Missouri can get some players. A lot of people get some players now. And so it is and you can't hoard 3 deep. You're no longer going to have a quarterback room of Jalen Hurts, Tua, and Mac Jones, 3 NFL quarterbacks lined up, right?
Crazy.
With Bryce Young coming in. That ain't going to happen anymore. So those guys are going to spread out play, and that's what you're seeing. So who's got the best team? I could make a case for a whole bunch of them. We'll have to see who performs. Georgia's really good, obviously. It's Alabama. Was that just something that happened at Florida State and they're back? How good can Oklahoma be with a really tough schedule and no Mateer? Can Arch Manning get Texas really going? How Tennessee looks like a nice team. LSU obviously has got some wins, but how good's the Clemson win? I mean, we can go down the line, and Missouri's playing really well. You go 6 or 7 teams, Ole Miss, A&M. I don't know. So they could cannibalize themselves, or they also could just be a lot more of a flat system where no one's dominant the way it used to be.
Last one for me, Dan. You mentioned Clemson. What's the lesson to be learned from what is going on in Death Valley right now? Is this program seemingly falling apart before our eyes?
Yeah, it's a little bit, I don't know the issues, and I don't know all, so I don't want to definitely say, but there's certainly, you can take some from a distance, some parallels to Oklahoma State. You have to adapt. You have to figure out how this is a different era of the sport than 2019, and you can't run your program the same way. And whatever that is, they're not acquiring the talent, building the roster, motivating the players, whatever it is that Dabo Swinney did as well as any coach has done pretty much isn't working right now, because I saw a hungrier Syracuse team push them around. I saw not a more talented team. We've seen Clemson's been really good, but sometimes you lose because the other team's got more talent, right? They played LSU in that 2009 championship game. They didn't stand a chance. No problem. Nobody was going to stand a chance against that. But I've never seen them just have a lesser team push them around. They are 2-5 in their last 7 games. 2-5. This isn't Clemson, so they've got to figure that out and what they're going to be. But if you're not adapting to how this sport is run now, these other schools will do it. There is no birthright that you are going to win. There is nothing. It doesn't matter how good your team was. It matters how good your team was 40 or 50 years ago. It helps. Okay, I'm not going to say it doesn't, but it doesn't help the way it used to help. It is a much more wide open sport, in my opinion, much more interesting sport.
Dan Wetzel of ESPN.com. Dan, appreciate it. Enjoy the games this weekend.
I will. Thanks, guys.
You bet.
Thank you, Dan.
And from the man who wrote the book Death to the BCS, we have an update on the current iteration of the playoff that replaced the BCS when we come back. The Big Ten is coming up with another cockamamie idea.
This seems like it's now everybody. Oh, wait, never mind. Big Ten ADs. Never mind, John. You're right.
Yes, remember, always default to, if it's a dumb idea, it came from the Big Ten. You want to change the formula to Coca-Cola? Blame the Big Ten.
New Coke was the Big Ten?
Yes, absolutely.
Tone Petiti did it?
The Ford Edsel. That was an idea of the Big Ten.
The Ford Edsel.
The Edsel.
Do you know the Edsel, Josh?
No.
It was a famous car that flopped.
Jerry Jones wanting to move on from Jimmy Johnson. Tony Petiti.
Well, back then it was
the bomb that accidentally falls on the Statue of Liberty.
Probably dropped by the Big Ten.
By the way, we have a lot of stuff coming up because we also have to get fired up for football, and we have Mitch Holthus, and we have Marcus Blossom, and we have dumb debates.
Yeah. Fired up for football will be in the happy hour today.
Wow, that's so far away.
Yeah, we got a lot of great guests and a lot to come, but we'll get you the latest update on the playoff talks because it is an idle week after all.
Indeed.
On 1620 The Zone.
Ball is away. It's an end-over-end wobbler. DeJuan Gross has the catch at the 40. Flag down. 45, 50, 45, 40. Into the 35.
Oh, come on. Oh, my goodness.
As the
dumbass, stupid
turn.
35.
This portion brought to you today by Dawn, the dishwashing liquid that takes grease out of your way.
Now you have to regain your composure.
Oh, you don't either.
Yes, you do.
And by Bold 3 detergent with built-in fabric softener.
Our defense coming out and giving up touchdowns on the first drive of the second half. I'm going to lose my mind if they do.
That is terrible.
To be the open to talk about when the Big Ten wanted to grow to 150 teams, but
I miss
now
conference realignment.
But now,
bring it back, John.
Now it's about playoff realignment. So welcome to the newest edition of the dumbass,
it's the
stupid
season, John. Not the. This isn't April.
Well,
how can they do this to us?
That to the people in the Big Ten and the SEC and the conference commissioners.
I am going to unfollow Ross Dellinger, and then I'll never see any of this stuff, but I'll follow him back again in the offseason.
You suppose Dellinger is like, I don't want to watch football games. I just want to talk about what they do behind the scenes.
I mean, he's very good at it. He's the best reporter on it, sadly.
He is. Now, I was going to update you on this and just say, hey, so far there's no movement on changing the playoff format, and they only have a couple months left before the ESPN imposed deadline, so it looks like they're going to stay at 12 teams. And while most of that is true,
yeah,
Ross Dellinger dug a little deeper
and deeper.
And
shovel.
I will read from the story. Executive Director Rich Clark, who is the director of the playoffs, said, we didn't talk aloud about format. But as Dellinger wrote, perhaps because there's a new strategy emerging. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. We're going to make new Coke.
What could it
be,
be,
and it's going to taste like poo and bits of the dead possum out in our parking lot.
Oh, the tail or the little paw?
The little paw. Back to Dellinger. Power conference commissioners are exploring a new working group made up of their own athletic directors. 2 to 3 from each of the Big Ten, SEC, ACC, and Big 12 to consider a variety of CFP formats. As a launching point to the discussion, several Big Ten school administrators are socializing a concept.
A concept of socialism.
To grant each power conference league an equal number of automatic qualifiers in a field of more than 20 teams. The Big Ten just can't let go of automatic qualifiers.
They want it
they
so
want
bad.
So many automatic qualifiers. They so badly want this sport to turn into the NFL, where it's just automatic qualifiers.
They want it so badly. And so now, of course, the pushback this summer and spring was, you idiots, why would we give you 4 and us only 2? So they said, okay, fine, let's just do everybody even Steven.
Yeah.
And then maybe they can get them on their side. I got some more information down in the story.
But the first step is formalizing the working group of athletic directors, blah, 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 blah. If the working group is formalized, various formats are expected to be under consideration, ranging from 16 to 28 to 32 teams.
Nebraska's going to the playoff, baby. They are so back. John, they'd be in the playoff race this year. A little bit more later on in the story. In the latest socialize, let's call this the Bernie Sanders plan. In the latest Bernie Sanders,
a lot of the Big Ten administrators do live in the 1%.
All 4 power leagues would be granted the same number of auto bids, perhaps 3 or 4, with 1 or 2 spots designated for the Sun Belt, Pac-12, Mountain West, Conference USA, American, and MAC. There would be a pool of as many as 6 at-large selections if the format is 24 teams. Such an expansion would likely necessitate the elimination of conference championship games and could trigger a renegotiation of the CFP's deal. With ESPN, CFP officials signed a memorandum of understanding last spring that only covers a 12 or 14 team playoff. So they'd still have wild cards.
Ew.
6 of them.
This is gross.
You wouldn't want to watch a 32 team playoff, Nick? Think of all the games. That's 5 rounds of games.
It makes playoff football not matter anymore.
It makes the regular season not matter.
It does make the regular season not matter as much.
This would lower the importance of the regular season by a lot.
Does it not lower the importance of the playoff either? If anybody can just get in,
only 32.
Like, oh, we're a playoff team, but are you?
Well, I see what you're saying. Like the importance of the playoff would be very important. The bar to make a playoff,
watering down the playoff. That's what I should have said.
There we go.
Oh yeah, you are definitely watering down the playoff.
But let's be honest, anything above 12 is watering down the playoff.
Sure,
we've gotten to the point where anything else is.
Again, the reason why this sport has its own little niche in the world, and it's a nice niche, is that the regular season has always, to borrow a phrase, meant more.
Oh.
And listen, with every new iteration of the playoff, it's whittled that away just a little bit at a time. Now, is some of that sacrifice worth it to actually have an actual playoff? From my perspective, yes. I think a little bit of the whittling away is fine. But again, as much as the Big Ten wants to say, but man, that Rutgers-Iowa game will be for a playoff spot, how many people are really that excited about it? Really? I mean, really excited about it. If you're playing for like the 26th and 27th spot in a playoff, you're not really that excited.
No, I'll push back a little bit.
It takes away from the novelty of winning your league.
I'll push back just a little bit because there is still a lot of excitement to be one of the 68 teams in an NCAA tournament. So I still think
but that's 68 out of 350 some odd schools.
I'm just saying most of the teams that make it know that they aren't going to win it, and yet on Selection Sunday there is a lot of excitement to make the playoff, to make the tournament. So
there is, but
I'm just saying I'm just going to disagree with you there. It's fine. I agree with you on a lot of other stuff.
This is also not college basketball.
I know. I'm just saying that's the one part. It's not like I was going to be like, well, we got in as a 29 seed. This sucks. No, they're going to be like, this is awesome. We have a chance now for a national title, even though they won't. I'm just saying.
Well, here's the other thing too. I mean, these schools still love their bowl games. This is gonna even.
This would darn near, let's say that this actually happened. Let's say it got to 32. You are as close as possible to ending the bowl structure as we know it, unless they are going to be involved in 4 rounds of playoffs, that's too many bowl games. That is too many. I think that there's going to be a point of diminishing returns, and they know it. I think the sport knows more playoffs means more on campus. And so you're right. The bowl industry would take the biggest hit yet. Because they've already taken a hit. This would be a true game changer. That's like half of the playoff or the bowl team.
What is it that the Big Ten is so married to automatic bids? What is it that they're afraid of? Is it the whole perception thing?
Well, I think they love the idea of, and for whatever reason, everyone's so obsessed now with the committee that they want to take it out of their hands as much as possible. They love the idea of getting in on quote unquote merit and it not being decided by a bunch of athletic directors in a room. I don't know what
even though the basketball tournament is determined the exact same way, and that's the sport they've been better at.
For some reason, football, everybody is just so. We talk about perception in basketball, right? You, as someone who is a very Big East pilled, has talked about ESPN and how they treat the league versus how they used to treat the league.
Mm-hmm.
But in football, it is much different, and everybody is so much more conspiratorial because I think in basketball, because it's such a large number, the cream ultimately does rise to the crop. There's a large sample size of games. You're playing 30-something games. There are too few football games, and people, as Tregori says, they absolutely have an issue with ESPN shaping the narrative, and they literally own the SEC. That part of this, I think it's overrated, but I know that I'm on an island on this.
It's very overrated.
I know that I'm on an island.
It's very overrated. Literally, the Big Ten has 3 networks, 3 over-the-air networks. Sure, I get it. ESPN has a big voice because they've historically had a big voice.
Yeah.
But come on. It's not like everybody in that committee room is wearing SEC colors.
Yeah.
It's a cross-section across the country, including Troy Dannon, who's on the committee this year.
Dannon.
You really think Troy Dannon's going to walk into that room and come in there with inherent SEC bias?
Dannon.
Come on. Stop.
Yeah, but you know how it is, man. People think that.
I know, but they should be smarter than that.
Well, I mean, John, to be fair, even you sometimes bring up the big brands and why is this team getting
big brands? Who's got some of the biggest brands in college football? The Big Ten.
And who has other big brands, though? The SEC. They're just scared. Everybody's afraid.
Well, stop being scared, and also
agree.
stop being scared of playing teams. Maybe, and you know what? Honestly, that might be part of it too.
What
is the idea? Because remember, if you turn everything into automatic bids, or most everything into automatic bids, where it doesn't matter what you do in the non-conference, it only matters what you do in the conference, then guess what? You don't have to worry about losing non-conference games because it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, and that was brought up somewhere in the story,
Which
but was hey, maybe this would be good for non-conference games, and maybe this would.
And again, if you want to turn non-conference games into NFL exhibition games, be my guest.
It seems,
but that's going to suck.
Yeah,
that is going to suck. No matter how you spin it, that is going to suck.
I love Dad Takes Doug every time the playoff expansion comes up. He just goes right to the Notre Dame card. What is Notre Dame afraid of by not joining a football league? Join a league, Domers. They're not going to.
They're not going to.
That's
and
a
they
great
don't
tradition.
need to. Who cares?
Douglas, it's not the 80s anymore. It's not this huge benefit to them anymore to be an independent.
Notre Dame hasn't won a national title since Josh was in diapers.
Seriously.
Like
They
a
won,
year
I was-
ago?
You don't have to be scared of the Irish
Won a
anymore.
title, Nick, you idiot.
Won a title.
No, that's why I was confused because he
They-
said since you were in diapers.
They didn't win a title last year, did they, Nick?
No,
They
but
played
you're in
for it.
diapers, so I'm confused.
You got to run.
Nick, Notre Dame has not won a national championship in football since Josh was in diapers.
I get your joke,
Yeah.
but they didn't win one last year, so your joke is wrong.
Just wanted to make a joke that Josh was wearing diapers.
But they didn't win a title.
Well, maybe he is wearing diapers, but that's neither here.
They're called Depends, guys.
Yeah.
But seriously, yeah, it's been since 1988.
So anyway, the dumbass stupid rolls on.
Did you miss it? Did you guys miss this?
I prefer this in the off season when we.
Yes, I want to talk about games. I don't want to talk about expansion. And I'm just so sick of every idea comes out. Like Bill Connolly just had a really interesting note on Twitter where it's like, you've already talked about all of the plans. And so if you're just going to read it directly. A working group to discuss playoff formats after literally 2 years of discussing playoff formats. There are only so many playoff formats. If you haven't discussed one by now, it probably sucks.
Yeah.
I was doing playoff formats like a decade and a half ago. When all of the best ideas were. You are now getting into weird, uncharted territory, and the ideas can only be so good. And they're not anymore.
No.
The ideas get worse. Every format idea is worse than the last.
Yes.
It really is. There's only one other one that I would want them to do. I like what they have now, and I'd be cool with this for the rest of time. The only other one, I'd say 16 and have more guarantees to conference champs in terms of one each. But I know that I'm in the minority on wanting lower leagues to have automatic berths. But I say if they're in the sport, they should have a seat at the table.
What if
that would give you, that means the regular season really matters. Winning your conference really matters.
And then you have a few
which is what it
at-larges.
should be about anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I get that the purpose of conferences has changed. It used to be about travel.
Yeah, now it's about TV.
And now it's about being good TV partners. And the idea of crowning a champion, I want it back to the days where winning the SEC is truly a big deal. I didn't come away from the game last year between Texas and Georgia going, man, this is really a big deal.
Same with Oregon and Penn State.
And same with Oregon and Penn
It was
State.
a game along the way to get to the playoffs.
It was just a game to get there, but you knew both teams were in. And sure, in a system that you're proposing, it might still be the case where the Big Ten runner-up is still one of those at-large teams. But the possibility that they might not be makes it more exciting.
Adds a lot of stakes to it.
Makes it more exciting.
It's going to be 32 teams for some reason.
But that's okay, because now the 7th-place Big Ten team will have to sweat it out on Selection Sunday. Cool.
Cody says Nick's joke was on point.
Thank you.
Good job by you, Nick.
Why don't they just start the playoff? I don't know, like end of August, and then
that's
People
actually a good idea.
People used to say that.
This has always been my idea for the NBA. Just let everybody in and just play like best of sevens for a while.
Starting in October.
Exactly. Sure, some teams won't get as many games in, but who cares?
Oh no, the team only played one game
We're
this year.
so playoff pilled in this culture. We are so playoff pilled.
Don't you wish you were in Europe right now, John? They don't do playoffs. They do a regular season, and that's what they do. And then they do have the Champions League, but that's a different thing entirely.
King Sausage Fingers, come back over and take over our country. By the way, did you notice there was a recent meeting between
I saw
our president and Mr.
King
Sausage Fingers?
Yes.
Did you notice in the picture? King Sausage Fingers had his hands behind his back.
No, I didn't. That's funny. Don't look at these hands.
A lot of people when they see pictures of our dear leader,
they're looking at his hand now.
They want to look at his hand.
What's going on with that hand?
And they want to see the color of his face.
It looks like the thing in our driveway.
I want to see
parking lot.
I want to see King Sausage Fingers.
By the way, shout out to Jason.
I believe that is one of the signs of the rapture, which by the way didn't happen the other day. It's when
or maybe it did. Tough one for you guys.
It's when King Charles's giant fingers meet Troy Aikman's large hand.
Oh my gosh. I saw you tweeting about that on Monday. That was so
I don't
funny.
know what it is.
What would happen if they ever high five?
But every time they go to the booth,
he just sits there like this.
I can't take my hands off of eyes off of how large Troy's
it's like Ricky
hands
Bobby.
are.
He doesn't.
It's no wonder he played quarterback because he could palm the football with his pinky.
His mitts are big.
Big mitts.
Shout out Jason. You're not alone on the All Leagues getting a spot. I've been singing that song for 15 years. Dan Wetzel, who we just had on the show. Nice get by Nick.
Nice get, Nick.
He wrote Death to the BCS with Jeff Passan, of all people, among others.
Passan.
You said Jeff Passan like Harry Carey.
Passan. Hi. And his idea, I've always used the idea he had in the book, and that was 16 teams. At the time, I think it was 10 or 11 conference champs, 5 wild cards. Boom. Done. Good to go. And I've always loved the idea. I think it's great. I think it allows for the sport to be what it should be. Now, again, I know I'm on an island. Jace is on an island because a lot of people say, Conference USA shouldn't even play football. Get them out of here. They'd be mad.
But they still get scheduled against teams like Nebraska and Indiana. Well, maybe not Indiana because that's too big for them. Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're good enough to play you in the regular season, but you're not good enough to play in our playoff.
Yep, it's wild.
Go away.
I do like the idea of the playoff not being put together by a bunch of old dudes in a room,
and more based off of
the actual results.
Well, then
I do
Nick
like
likes
that
the 32
idea.
teamer, I guess.
But it doesn't need to be 32 teams.
That does seem a bit much.
Wow, Baymon writes 2025 is one hell of a year for Nick getting guests. He is the Michael Jordan of guest getters. Is this true?
I don't know.
Has he had that good of a year? I mean, he did go 25 for 25 in 25 teams.
Yeah, maybe.
That was very impressive. He's still, I don't know. I mean, who else has he gotten for us? Nick, who's your most impressive get this year with the guests? I mean, Wetzel's awesome. I love talking to Dan.
Dan's great.
Yeah, that was a nice get.
Dan is fantastic.
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
Have you gotten us an Oregon and Penn State guest for Friday?
Not yet. Working on it.
Can't be the Michael Jordan unless you get a Penn State guest. Remember Corey Geiger? Remember that guy back in the day?
I remember Corey Geiger.
From the Altoona Mirror?
It
was a long time ago, Nick.
Yeah.
Wonder what that guy's up to. We had him on a lot to talk about a certain something.
Speaking of this weekend's schedule, fired up for football. Be coming up in the happy hour today because
Unreal.
we got Mitch Holthus coming up in just a handful of minutes, and then after that, Marcus Blossom, and then after that, Dumb Debates. Then fired up for football.
There was a goober on Twitter who doesn't like Dumb Debates and says maybe we should have a 3-hour show because we should do sports more, or get rid of an hour so we don't do Dumb Debates.
Who was saying that?
Some guy who has a burner on Twitter.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, here's Brandon. Brandon, hope you stick to sports.
Yeah, I think a 24-team playoff actually works because what you do is you're going to have 16 teams that are going to be quote-unquote wild cards. Then you have 8 seeds that are going to be the 1 through 8 seeds, and those could be 2 from each of the Power 4 conferences. In other words, you could split each Power 4 conference into 2 divisions, have those division winners that would normally face off in the conference championship game be like they would have a bye week, so to speak, and then 16 teams, which would be the wild cards, which would be all your at random or at large bids, would play 1 week, and then the 8 winners would then face the 8 teams from the Power 4 conferences. And then it would whittle down. Yes, it would be a 4-week or a 5-week long playoff system, but you could incorporate the bowls and make all the bowl people happy. And it just does mean more college football for everybody else. Does it water it down a bit? Yes, of course it does. And does it make it more like an NFL system? Again, yes, of course it does. But right now we're paying the players like the NFL does, and we don't have a salary cap in college football. So at some point, that horse is kind of already outside of the barn. You might as well go full NFL structure with it and make everybody happy and make as much money as possible.
Brandon, though, and by the way, for the listeners on the radio, that you may have had a word bleeped out, but Brandon said a dirty word in there that the conference commissioners don't like, and that's divisions, because they got rid of those.
That's the D word.
Yes, that's the big D word. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it.
John, the anxiety that I got when you said that, I'm like, what? Did I miss it?
You did. You did miss it. Divisions.
By the way,
they rush to go, divisions, oh no.
Quick traffic report from John. He says, tell Mike that the lights are not working at 103rd and Pacific. Stop signs all directions. Things are breaking around the world, including on Pacific Street.
Yeah, that's because the traffic lights heard about the Big Ten's latest cockamamie.
They said,
idea.
we're out. We are done. We're canceling our
Or the lights at 103rd and Pacific are saying, we won't go back on until we hear from our dear leader, Mitch Holthus.
Perfect. It's
the
time.
Voice of the 1-2 Chiefs. Well, they are 1-2.
I know. Same record as the Cowboys.
16-20 the zone.
You ready?
The most exciting announcer in professional football.
Picked off at the goal line. 20, 15, 10, 5. Jalen Watson.
Welcome to the...
Nobody can paint a picture with words quite like he can.
They might just be gargling in the nectar by that game. I think the rectal buzz that you get from the seat, maybe,
The man,
Touchdown! Kansas City!
the myth,
You can doubt the Chiefs. You can dislike the Chiefs. You can disrespect the Chiefs. You're going to have to deal with the Chiefs.
the legend of the Hy-Vee salad bar.
You want to chuckle? Guess what? Right now, in the parking lot of the St. Joe Hy-Vee.
Mitch Holthus.
A 3-yard touchdown pass in overtime. Kansas City wins the game. 25-22.
We have many people here in the Omaha outpost of the kingdom who are huge fans of this segment, and I'm about to reward those people because we got Vallis pumpkin patch passes, which are very, very popular.
Oh, yeah.
When this segment concludes, when I say the words, goodbye, Mitch, be caller number 7.
Okay.
And you'll win the passes. I want to reward the kingdom today because they are still celebrating the win over the Giants on Sunday night. Isn't that right, Mitch?
Yeah, I don't know how to take that. You're going to give somebody an award for saying goodbye to me. So, I've got mental issues anyway. So, but anyway, that's good. That's cool.
I didn't mean to make it sound like that. By the way, Val is very
Believe
popular.
me.
Very popular.
I'm used to
Almost
it.
as popular as
So,
the
yeah,
Chiefs
good.
are around here.
Well, we love Omaha, man.
Yeah,
we love
yes, you do.
all the environs thereof. We just had to get a win, and now we got this crazy game coming up where somebody's going to be 1-3 on Sunday night, and somebody's going to be 2-2. The
Just
2-2
silly.
will be going, all right, let's go. The 1-3 will be, oh man, a hailstorm. It's not like the house has collapsed, but you're going to have to fix the roof. So it feels like the playoffs in September.
Looking back at last Sunday, this felt like the Tyquan Thornton breakout game.
Yeah, I think what he did is hard for anybody to do. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, whomever, because we run around at 34 yards. Looks like he makes a great catch, touchdown. Oh, he didn't complete the catch. The next play, he comes back the same spot on the field and makes it harder catch.
Yes.
And gets it down to the 1 yard line. I just can't tell you how hard that is to do. That is like running the 400-meter prelims, and as soon as you're done, you're going to run the 400-meter finals. That's what that felt like. And so, and then his red zone catch was gigantic. He told us on postgame, we had him on our field pass or our Chiefs Rewind, that he goes, I ran that play with New England. I go, did you bring it with you? And he goes, well, kind of. But the fact that you get a red zone catch, which is in tough area and a great throw by Mahomes, but really tough, and then you get that long play. But he's done something now in all 3 games. So he's stacking stuff up, you guys. It's not like he shines and then he's gone for 6 months.
Mitch, I'm wondering if you thought those 2 odd backward passes, which of course is a run and a fumble, and the one play that Mahomes made was ridiculous. I wonder if those are like sneakily indicative of maybe the issues that the offense is having right now, where it just doesn't seem like everybody is on the exact same page. And if so, how, of course, do they get back on that same page starting this week and beyond?
Dead on. And I don't care, football at any level. It can be, West Side, it can be Nebraska, it can be the Wayne State Wildcats. Sometimes football is just hard. Like you're in molasses trying to spin out or get out of a mudslide. And that's what the Chiefs were in the first half of that game. I yelled it. I go, that's a lateral. The first one, because you remember the first one, and the Giants didn't react. And Mahomes, Josh Simmons is holding the ball, and Mahomes goes and grabs it from him. And then this thing happens, and then Bobby Okereke is a good linebacker. He's beaten us twice when he was an Indianapolis Colt. And for Mahomes to go strip him of the ball prevents a touchdown. I don't know how many quarterbacks would make that play, but just, first of all, the awareness and a little bit of lack of spatial awareness of Pacheco on the screen. He got kind of bumped back in. You can't be taking a screen in a lateral pass relationship with the quarterback. You got to get better than that. But then the awareness of Mahomes to take the ball away. That play and the Jalen Watson interception of Malik Neighbors was the 2 plays that turned the game. Because then it's a 52-yard defensive pass interference, and the Giants are going, wait a minute, we're not ahead 13-6? No, you're down 9-6. And the Chiefs get the ball to start the third quarter. Now, to your point, though, Josh, the first drive of the third quarter felt like getting out of the molasses.
Yeah.
That's an 11-play, 74-yard drive, 6 runs, 5 passes, and that was the Chiefs that we usually see and know and love.
Now looking ahead to Sunday, of course, the Ravens come to town. The Chiefs and Ravens have played some tooth, fang, and claw games in recent years.
Oh,
you know, the Ravens famously almost tied the game by a toe. Remember the AFC Championship game where Kansas City flustered Lamar Jackson. What Spags has done previously to this Ravens offense, especially to frustrate Lamar Jackson, do you think the recipe is the same for Sunday, or maybe he tweaks some things this time?
No, he's got to tweak some things, and he will. I'll talk to him tomorrow and see what he won't give me all the government secrets, but he'll give me an idea. But the point is, I think this is the best supporting group that Lamar Jackson has ever had. Zay Flowers is better. He's got D-Hop. Bateman is much, much better. The tight ends are all good. We know about Andrews, and if they get likely back, then he's a stud. The running backs, there's not only Derrick Henry, but you got Justice Hill. He's better than he's been. And this offense there's some really strange stats about the Ravens to this point. Lamar Jackson has had 9 touchdowns and no interceptions in his first 3 games. He's the only quarterback in NFL history that has those marks in the first 3 games that has a losing record. It's never happened. In fact, there's only one guy that had a loss that started in 3 games with a 9-0, and that was Peyton Manning back in like 2010 or something. I mean, it's just bizarre. And the fact that Jackson has had 2 140-plus quarterback rating games and lost both, that's never happened in the history of the National Football League. It's just perplexing. And I was really perplexed with the way the Lions just ran through them on Monday night. That's not the Ravens, the 3 of us, no.
No,
I mean, the Ravens will slug it out. I'm trying to get a handle on all this.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that, Mitch, because their rushing success rate on defense is terrible right now. And I know that they got off to a slow start last year on defense as well, right? Like they really started coming on in late October, early November. But like this, I don't know. This seems a little bit different on that side of the ball. What do you think is going on with them?
I don't know. And these weren't tricky plays. I mean, these weren't something like, oh, wow, we've never seen that before. They're running leads and counters and powers and just going right at the guts of those guys.
Yeah.
Now, they didn't have Matabike. He's been hurt. That's the only game he's missed. He had a sack in the first 2 games. He's a stud. We all know that. But I think it's a combination of some things. Is Roquan Smith, I mean, is he got still what he had when he was playing at a high level? And Kyle Van Noy is a good player, but where's he at? Marlon Humphrey has struggled so far this year. It looked like they were going to be a defense much like the Chargers would have with the Broncos because they get Malachi Starks to go with Kyle Hamilton. It's just not happening for them right now. The Ravens on defense have been what the Chiefs have been on offense. You see it coming or potentially there. It just hasn't happened yet. And I hope it goes one more week for the Ravens to be befuddled on defense and the Chiefs to figure it out on offense. But I will say this, guys, because you probably think the same. The Chiefs have got to figure out a way to get to 30 points to win this game.
Yes.
The Ravens have scored 111 points in 3 games, given up 96. These are historic things, but the Chiefs have got to figure out a way to get to not only the high 20s, but to 30.
You mentioned in the outset, I mean, the loser of this game's 1-3, but the difference between the Ravens and the Chiefs is that the Chiefs are in a much better division right now, especially with the team at the top.
Yeah.
I mean, is this as close to a must-win in a week 4 as you can remember, given where the Chargers are right now?
Well, I might be saying the same thing. It just feels like a playoff game.
Yeah.
And is that a must-win? I guess you play in the playoffs. You don't win, you're out. So maybe so. But it just feels like there's so much more importance to this game than just, it's a week 4 game. And the league is just nuts how close it is. I mean, your Rams could have beaten the Eagles. What blocked? I mean, there was like 6 block kicks within 30 minutes.
I was sick.
But the margin of this league is getting ridiculous. And so we just saw it last week. I just gave you the sequence at the end of the second, start of the third, that flipped the Giants game. We've seen it with the Broncos. How are they 1-2? They're going to be going, how are we 1-2?
Exactly.
But that's the way the league is. And so this game coming up Sunday afternoon is going to be just like that. It's going to be 1/64th of an inch that will decide the game. And that's the intrigue of the NFL. It's the drama of the NFL, but it's also the intensity of the NFL, especially for 2 good teams who are used to being in the playoffs that are looking at getting a hailstorm on their roof by the end of that game.
Mitch Holthus, voice of the Chiefs, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Of course, you'll be able to catch his call on our sister station, News Talk 1290. Mitch, we appreciate it. We do have to run, but goodbye, Mitch.
If we have to, thank you. If we go get him, baby. If we have to repair our roof, do we call John Higgins at the Rooferees?
Yes, we do.
Always.
Yes, we do. Way to get that sponsor log in, man. The Grumdown brought to you by the Rooferees.
He owes me dinner, buddy.
All right, Mitch. Good luck. Have a good one.
See you guys.
Thank you, Mitch.
That's Mitch Holthus, the voice of the Chiefs. This will only be the fourth time in the Patrick Mahomes era that the Chiefs will be a home dog in a non-consequential game. If you take out the Week 17 game, and if you take out the games that he didn't play in, because
how many times did you say 2?
This will be the fourth time, as if this line closes where it is, that the Chiefs will be a home dog with a healthy Patrick Mahomes in a game that matters.
I believe last year against the Bills, they were a home dog when they hosted them.
You're thinking 2022.
2022, really?
2022, they were a home dog. 2023 against the Dolphins, they were a home dog.
In the playoffs?
No, not in the playoffs. This is regular season.
Okay, and what year you said 2022?
2022.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
This is according to our good friends at Oddshark.
Okay.
And, of course, this year against the Eagles. They closed as a 1-point dog.
I picked the Eagles, and that sadly paid well.
So, it's rare.
Sadly, it is. It definitely is.
All right, when we come back, Marcus Blossom will join us, Creighton Athletic Director. We'll talk about the Fly Together project and a huge donation and something that will transform the campus forever.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of transforming things, we've got Underdog.
We do, John. You can download the Underdog Fantasy app today, and you can make matchups like Baltimore versus Kansas City so much more interesting, and especially as we get closer and closer to Sunday, look at the menu of options that you have. There are more and more available each and every day as we get closer to the game. You're going to have touchdowns rushing. You're going to have touchdowns receiving. Sacks will be on there. Passing yards will be on there. Receiving yards. Gosh, John, I was looking the other day. Fantasy points are on there as well. It is such a fun app. Very easy to use. And you can put a bunch of picks together and get a lot of money, potentially, if you're able to win.
And Josh didn't even mention the best part. You can do it here in Nebraska. And if you download the Underdog app today and sign up with our promo code 1620TheZone, you'll score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Promo code 1620TheZone. Go join today. It's a lot of fun to do, and you can win money right here in Nebraska, no crossing the state lines. Download the app, Underdog. Sign up with the promo code 1620TheZone. Score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit npcgambling.org.
misplaced my phone. Do you know where it is?
You're using it.
Ah, so I am.
Welcome back here to 1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, Zone mobile app. I want to thank Mitch Holthus for joining us. And now, welcoming into the studio, Creighton Athletic Director Marcus Blossom. Marcus, how you doing?
Good. Thanks for having me.
Now, your attentions are split right now because the women's soccer team's out at Villanova for a rare mid-afternoon, midweek game, but they're hanging in there. They're winning.
Yeah, I'm watching it on my phone, but
it's great to have ESPN Plus.
I was just going to say, how awesome has that been so far? And we're not even into the super, super busy time of the year yet.
Yeah.
It's been good. Our production staff has really enjoyed elevating our production. Joe Willman and his team, they do a really good job. I don't know if you've had a chance to watch our ESPN Plus productions, but they're really good. You can't really tell those productions from in my opinion, a normal ESPN broadcast.
Yeah, absolutely. They really are good. Well, last week about this time, we found out about $100 million donation from the Hyder Foundation and a massive new plan that will transform campus called Fly Together. It's a $300 million plan. And, we talk about all the improvements that have been made, the basketball practice facility, the women's basketball practice facility, of course, building the arena on campus.
Baseball, softball.
And we thought baseball, softball was going to be it, but this is going to tie everything together in one huge comprehensive thing. Was this something that was kind of in your mind when you got here, or how did this all develop?
That's the question of the day, I guess. We've been working on enhancing athletic facilities in some fashion for over 3 years and discussing what we could do. It really started with the father wanting a quad in the middle of campus, and the move of baseball and softball kind of initiated all of this.
Right.
And then when I came in, did an assessment and really asked all our student athletes what were we deficient in from a facility standpoint. And one of the things or a couple of the things were a weight room, because we have one amongst all of our athletic teams, our 300 student athletes, and a dining facility. So it started with that. So we started having conversations with Scott and Cindy on how they could help. And then it evolved into how can we not only elevate athletics, But how can we, elevate the university? We got a little lucky with the timing of the Builders District, just east of the athletic facilities.
Mm-hmm.
And once that opportunity came, you got Keywood and Noddle's involvement, and you said, you know what, this could be huge. We could elevate athletics, we could elevate campus life, we could really tie it into a growing part of Omaha and really build this part of the area that we think will be great for the community, great for students, obviously great for student athletes, and it kind of evolved into $300 million. I can tell you it didn't start at that number.
I bet it didn't. By the way, for those who aren't familiar, so Builders District, if you think about the area west of the ballpark, they've been doing stuff there, but the Builders District's going to kind of carry it even further to the west, basically connecting it with the current Creighton campus. And what this Fly Together is going to do is really spruce up that area and make it all really integrate. It's going to be a really fascinating deal.
Marcus, how important was it to have this not only for the student athletes separately or for the regular students separately, but for both of them together? Like how important was that in terms of moving the project forward?
Very important. When you think about some of the donor priorities throughout the city of Omaha, people are interested in athletics, but they're also interested in growing Creighton University. Some donors also have an initiative or a mission to help the city of Omaha. At least a lot of the foundations do. So the fact that we were able to package it all together is I think the only reason it grew to such a large number. And we think that benefits us greatly.
How many of the gaps that you see currently do you think, because you talked about it earlier with the students, it was need some dining space, need some more weight training. Right. But how many of the gaps that you kind of see right now, either at the university or in the athletic department, do you think are going to be filled when this project is done?
Oh, a lot. A project of this magnitude really accomplishes a great deal. If you think of from a university standpoint, it's attracting, the campus rec infrastructure or enhancements really helps attract students. And the way higher ed is with declining enrollments across the country, we're in a battle for some of the best students in the country. So we want to do whatever we can, in addition to offering great and high quality academics. What other parts of campus life are students attracted to? So you see, we just built a freshman dorm, Graves Hall.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the process of almost completing a sophomore dorm. So those things, and now you add brand new campus recreation for students where campus recreation, club sports, and intramurals are important. Now you're attracting high quality students. And from my perspective, sitting in the athletic director chair, you can't have a sustainable, at least over a long period of time, athletic department without a strong institution that has quality, steady enrollment. So the marriage of the two, I think, is definitely a plus for us.
Marcus, as we've gotten into the NIL space and the NIL era and now in the revenue sharing era, it seems like there have been people that have thought the days of new shiny facilities are probably in the rear view because the money is going to have to get pushed more into paying for the roster. So viewing this from the athletic side of things, how do you think that, obviously you get a great donation, so maybe that answers the question, but why was maybe this the right time and why is this feasible now in an era where it seems like this isn't going to happen a whole lot for other institutions?
Yeah, I think that was a kind of a misnomer. I think, maybe people thought that, schools were done building facilities. I think they're done wasting money on
like the waterfall type situations.
I think they're done wasting money on facilities and building things that you don't need. But you're always going to need facilities to attract and retain student athletes. And you need, in today's era, you need revenue sharing. But so I think in order to be a great athletic department, you have to be able to do both. So you have to be able to plan for today and tomorrow. So I think this project really looks at tomorrow when I think revenue sharing and NIL may even out over time, whether it's through a normal evening out in the market or through legislation. So when that evens out, what else do you offer? Do you pour it all in where 5, 6, 7 years from now you don't have any facilities and they're going to crap? So at that point, I think we're going to be really, really strong. We're going to have a great, practice facilities for basketball and volleyball. We're going to have a dining facility. We're going to have a weight training facilities for all of our sports. You look at what we're doing for baseball and softball. So I think in the long run, by thinking more big picture as opposed to just the short term, we're going to be positioned for sustainable success.
Marcus, you've been on every campus around the conference. You know what other people have. When this is all said and done, assuming that, one of your peers doesn't do something bigger, does this put Creighton at the top of the Big East in terms of facilities or get it close?
I think so. I don't think there's a basketball-centric institution, meaning without football, that will have what we have. So I think that's going to really position us. Now, you can't have this and not revenue sharing and have bad coaches and don't have a quality academic program to offer them. So I think all encompassing, because we have those, I think we're going to be in a really good spot.
Yeah, Marcus, what's the value in having more areas for students to live at on campus versus, having, a more typical maybe commuter school? I've never been to a campus otherwise in the Big East, but I just have to imagine, given the cities that they're in, it's probably a little more difficult for the students to get to campus than it would be given what you're about to do here.
Yeah, well, a residential community is part of Creighton's mission. So every school doesn't have that mission, but we believe living, learning together brings out the best in student formation, so to speak. So that's what Creighton believes, and a lot of our Big East institutions do believe similar things. So I think that's very important to our mission. When John brought up the Builders District, they're also building new apartments. So when you look at upper class students and student athletes, they want to live differently. So I'd imagine some of our student athletes living right across from our facilities in brand new apartments near restaurants and other offerings. I think that's going to be very attractive for students thinking about Creighton.
Creighton Athletic Director Marcus Blossom joining us here on Unsportsmanlike Conduct, the Fly Together Project, which was announced last week thanks to a $100 million donation from the Hyder Foundation. We obviously, the softball facility is basically done. Baseball is currently under construction. Those were already in the works. Kind of what is the timeline of getting the other projects started? Do you have, kind of a goal of when you want everything to be finished?
Yeah, you mentioned $300 million. We don't have all 300. So
right.
a lot of the projects or the starting and the completion of some of them will be based on donations. But we do have a timeline for the first couple. So the Sports Performance Center, we're going to have a groundbreaking this fall. So that is expected to be completed either the summer or the fall of 27.
Is that the one that's connected to the Rasmussen Center?
No, the Athletic Sports Performance Center.
The Athletic Sports Performance. Okay, thank you.
Performance Center. The baseball field will be done June of 26 prior to the Men's College World Series.
So that guys can practice.
So the guys can practice. And then the baseball and softball team building, which is going to be awesome. Batting cages, locker rooms, team lounges, offices. That's going to be done in 27, by the fall of 2027. And then after that, it's going to be based on donations and how quickly we could get those to come in.
Marcus, in the announcement, it mentions that this year Creighton added 6 club sports to the roster. Can you speak to the importance of that? Like, why is that something that was like maybe now was the right time for Creighton to do?
Yeah, we're looking at the enrollment trends. I think 75%, if I got the numbers correct, of our incoming freshmen played a sport in high school. So we know sports are important. So Mary Chase and her team added Premier Club Sports to appeal to students that are interested in sports, but maybe not at the Division I level, but want to go to Creighton and may not want to attend other Division II or Division III schools in the area or outside the area. So we offer Premier Club Sports where they can get a Creighton degree and have a kind of a collegiate sport experience where it doesn't take all of their time either.
Right.
Division I sports take a lot of your time, and
Yeah.
everyone's not interested in that. we think this club sports is going to be a very attractive option for a lot of students. Hence the reason to enhance the campus recreation part of the project. So that's one of the main components of the project as well.
Fall sports are well underway. As you mentioned, you're watching the women's soccer team right now. The men's soccer team's off to a good start. They won their first conference game earlier this week. Volleyball,
Tough schedule.
Grinder of a schedule, but now the Big East season begins. You got to believe that the volleyball team is as well prepared for whatever the Big East can throw at them as any volleyball team has ever been at Creighton.
Yeah, before their second game against number 17th ranked Kansas, they had the number one toughest schedule in the country at that moment. I don't know what it is now after Kansas, but it didn't fall far.
Right.
So they had the toughest schedule around, and they finished at 7-5 with some close losses. So they're positioned to really perform well in the Big East like they have done over the last 10 or so years. So excited with what Brian has done with that program.
I've really been impressed with how Brian has handled all of this. It's been a very positive attitude, and he knew what he was getting into with the schedule that he inherited this season, but to keep the positive mental attitude going, because you're not used to seeing Creighton with a record that's close to 500, at this point in the season. But they, like I said, they're ready to go when they got Xavier coming in this week.
Like you said, I think they're going to be as prepared as anybody in
Yes,
the country after that schedule.
And basketball practice started today.
Wow.
And we're less than a month away from the first exhibition game already. And I believe tickets are going on sale for those this week, aren't they?
Yes. Men's basketball practice started today. The women started yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So we're excited about basketball season. It seems like, we still got a ways, but it's going to be here before you know it. You mentioned the first exhibition game, October 17th against Iowa State, 7:30 p.m. That's going to be a fun one. The night before, we have the Hall of Fame induction ceremony, and we're honoring the Hall of Fame inductees again, or at least at halftime of that Iowa State game. So that's going to be a special night.
And that'll be a class headline, of course, by Bruce Rasmussen, former Creighton athletic director who preceded Marcus in the job. Should be a really fun night over at Sokol. And then, of course, the exhibition game. And I believe the tickets for the exhibition game, single game tickets, go on sale this Friday. And I know there's been people that have asked. I talked to Rob Anderson earlier today. They are included. If you're a season ticket holder, you have those already.
So you don't have to double dip.
You don't have to double dip.
Yeah, that's a great point, because the exhibition game last year versus Purdue was not included in the package.
Correct, because that was a charity.
That was a charity game. But now the NCAA changed the rules where you can have an open exhibition against Division I opponent that didn't have to be a charity game. So it's included in the package, both the Iowa State and the Colorado State exhibition game.
You want to find out more about the Fly Together project or get those tickets, support all the Jays athletic teams, of course, gocreighton.com. Marcus, great to have you here. Exciting news, man. The pictures of the facilities look great. I can only imagine what's going to look like when it's all said and done.
We're so grateful for the Hyder family and the other donors that will make public at a later date that have contributed to this project. It's going to transform our athletic facilities, but most important, it's going to transform Creighton. We're excited about how we look forward to that project.
All right. Fantastic. Marcus Blossom joining us, Creighton Athletic Director. Let's see if we can get the Cubs to get into the playoffs without stumbling over themselves.
Good luck.
Yeah, you see last night to give up 2 runs, 8th inning, but oh well.
Oh well. As long as we're doing well on the soccer front. Is it still 1-0, by the way?
1-0. 82nd.
I was going to say,
All
we're
right.
getting close to the end.
Yeah,
there.
Creighton are at Villanova today, leading 1-0 with about 8 minutes left in that match. Marcus, appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you here in the next few weeks. We're going to have a busy time coming up.
Yep, looking forward to it. Thanks,
You bet.
Sean.
Marcus
Thanks,
Blossom
Marcus.
joining us here in studio. When we come back, it's time for Dumb Debates on 1620 The Zone.
would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
When you're gone.
Listeners and not to, we did anyway. Dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way. Dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Melee base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air. Dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate. Dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away. Dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flatulation.
Just three radio hosts on air. Dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
Heyo, it is Dumb Debates, where you get to influence what we talk about by sending us your dumb debates. Wow. You can send them to us in the J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter feed at USC 1620. Please use the hashtag dumb debates. You can also email your dumb debates. Just put dumb debates in the subject line. Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com. Might as well get this one out of the way because it is somewhat current. Most nauseating.
Figure we're going politics. If it's current, what are we doing? What do we want to talk about?
Most nauseating national media / Twitter Husker narrative.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. I can
Number
do this.
one,
Easy.
fans expect the 90s. Number two, they should have never left the Big 12. Number three, Mahomes equals Raiola.
What was it? Most annoying?
Most annoying. Or nauseating, I guess. I said annoying. It's nauseating.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the fans 90s stuff is kind of done. I don't really hear that narrative anymore.
I don't either.
The second one, what was the second one?
Should have never left the Big 12.
Everybody around here agrees. So if that's nauseating, then I don't really know.
Yeah,
so
it's not really
process of elimination.
It's not really. I mean, now if you want to talk about all time, right?
All time
instead of like currently, like all time.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a recent one. What else would be, if you were to do all time, what else would be included in it?
Well, I'm just saying
of those three, then probably the 90s one.
Yeah.
That got really tiring.
Yeah, because it had changed a lot. I mean, sure, there's always a higher expectation, but that had changed quite a bit, since I can't identify you the exact date of death on that, but it died over time.
It did. Yeah, it certainly did.
But that one far more annoying. As I said earlier this week, I'm not particularly annoyed by the Mahomes Raiola stuff because
you should make a TikTok about it.
I should.
That could be your angle. I'm not annoyed by it.
I'm not annoyed by it because I haven't been paying attention, because anyone who thinks that Nebraska lost that game because Dylan played bad didn't see the same game I did.
Is it Stafford's his godfather, right?
Yes.
So
that's more annoying. He should be honoring his godfather who played with his dad, and he was a far better quarterback.
That's the Gary Danielson compared him to Stafford. Did you see that part of the broadcast?
Did not.
He said, he goes, who he reminds me of is Matt Stafford. And I don't think he said that knowing that he's his godfather.
See, and that's a talking point I've seen is like, it's weird that Dylan Raiola is mimicking Patrick Mahomes when Matt Stafford's his godfather.
Mm-hmm.
He has all that knowledge. How come we wouldn't model it after him?
It's not like Stafford doesn't throw it sidearm from time to time.
Exactly. Stafford's one.
It's not like Stafford doesn't lose to the
Eagles
Eagles in horrifying fashion.
Yeah.
Handshake me. Can't wait to see Dylan do the same thing in the pros.
What, lose to the Eagles?
Yes.
After he's drafted to the Chiefs?
Probably the Cowboys, and then my life will just be weird. A couple other nominations if we went beyond the three, John. Baymon brings up firing Solich. National people did love bringing that up for years. They still sometimes do. It doesn't happen as much anymore, but
it doesn't.
Dave Fight says Tom Osborne can't win the big one. Now, that's a good one because it's nauseating for two reasons. That the media brought it up, but that it was true for the longest time.
It was true.
So, like, it was a double nauseating because he's like, stop reminding me.
But that was more of a storyline. That wasn't like
Oh, careful. Josh hates storylines.
But it was.
No, I just don't like the Cody Rhodes story garbage.
It was a good storyline.
Stop calling it a story.
Well, it was. He completed his story.
Ah, God, that was so annoying.
Just like when Tom.
I don't care.
Just like when Tom Osborne beat Miami.
It didn't complete his story.
Yeah,
he won
did.
the Natty.
Yeah, I completed his story.
He won the Natty.
Tom Osborne is the Cody Rhodes of college coaches.
No
yes, he is.
way.
Oh, neck tattoo and all.
Nice.
Nice.
In the Michael Brunt's intro, says Joe.
Oh.
The line, John and Josh wanted to start a family. What would your children look like, both boys and girls? Hopefully the girls would not have a beard or big teeth. Would they be Rams or Cowboys fans? AI a picture of your children.
Oh, God.
I'm
So
not going to do
John
that.
has red hair. I have, obviously, a red hair chromosome.
You would have some ginger babies.
We would definitely have ginger children. You know, little freckles on their cheekies.
Then you would disown them, and then you'd have to, like, I'm going to go get a carton of milk.
Why would I disown them?
Well, if they became Cowboys fans, I'd
John-
disown them. I'd kick them out of the house.
Wow. I wouldn't if they were Rams fans.
I don't allow such evil in my house.
John, I
also
wouldn't
wouldn't marry Josh because he's a Cowboys fan.
I wouldn't want to eat John's nasty
Well, you don't
ass
have to
wings.
marry someone to have a kid with
They're
them, John.
delicious wings.
They're so crispy.
They're delicious
They're burnt.
wings.
They're not even crispy. They're just burnt.
They're delicious wings.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, look at this burnt wing.
You've never had one. You can't say that. Don't listen to my wife. She's crazy.
I want to see. Next time you make them, I need to see a photo.
I'll send
I'm
you a
worried that they
photo.
look like a photo of the dead rodent in our.
They do not look like the dead rodent, and they taste great.
John, do you have? Well, I don't want to say it a certain way because they would give it. Pronounce it red receipts, R-E-D, or red receipts, or read receipts, R-E-E-D. I think no matter the tense, it's read, R-E-D. The receipt doesn't exist until it's read by someone.
Well,
so even if talking in the present tense, I think it's R-E-D receipts. Big debate yesterday. Hashtag dumb debate.
Isn't that an Apple thing?
No, it's on other phones.
You can just turn it off.
That's why I was
on
going to
Android.
ask you if you even know what this is. You
I
don't-
have
Well, I
mine
know
turned
what
off.
it is, but
So you don't ever text somebody who and then it says read or read below their below the message on
No.
your phone?
This feels
I
like a
wonder-
weird debate to me because I've always read it as read.
Same. This is Stibbs.
I've
you
never
are.
known anyone to say read.
I have, and I think those people are crazy. I think they're interesting, crazy people. But yeah, it's
These
red.
are the same
receipts.
people that don't have an
Yeah,
internal
mine just says
monologue.
delivered.
So yeah, it'll do that. But then interesting that it's never popped up with the read red for you. Yeah.
I wonder if
it's a setting you can turn on and off. in
No, I know, but
Android messaging.
John's like other people. Like occasionally, I'll text somebody and it will have it on for that person. You know, and I'm always like, oh, interesting, they have it on because I don't have that on.
I don't either.
Send read confirmate.
No, see, that would
That's
be
a
you.
different one.
So you don't want that. I don't like having it on for me. I don't want people to know if I read their text and
Me
didn't
too.
respond. I'd feel bad for it. That said, I love it when journalists have it because then you know, like, oh, you've read it. You jerk. Why didn't you respond to me? I've always said it is R-E-D, receipt. Red, like the color.
Well, like past tense, you read something.
Yeah. So I always view it that way. It's a read receipt, not a read receipt. How would you view
A
it?
read receipt. Read receipt sounds like when you went to the trumpet store and you need another reed for your woodwind, or not trumpet store, but the music
Say
store.
that trumpets don't have reeds.
Well, that's-
John.
I
I'm
meant-
thinking of a saxophone.
Oh, we got Bill Clinton over here.
Whoa, Nick.
He played the sax.
He did play the saxophone.
He went on our
I would have
video.
gone with Ron Burgundy. Famously not on the Epstein list.
That
Ron
wasn't
Burgundy.
a saxophone, though. That was a flute, wasn't it?
What I just did?
That was a pan
No,
flute.
Ron
Oh, yeah, he
Burgundy was a
did.
pan flute.
Ron Swanson.
There you go.
Yeah. Also not on the Epstein list.
You're right.
Yeah. Anyway.
Do you have the list? How do you know who's on the list? Do you have the list?
No, I have sources.
Who's on the list?
Allegedly.
Am I on the list?
I don't know,
I
John.
hope
Are
not.
you?
Jeez.
Are you asking if you're on the list of child molesters?
No, I'm not.
You tell me, John.
I'm not. but
Okay, then why did you ask if you're on it?
because I was curious. Just because doesn't mean it's accurate.
Nick, is this going to be in one of those fun best of
people-
promos?
Probably not.
People are.
Why you're
people
coming
lie.
Why are you coming to Bill Clinton's defense so strongly? Classic lib John.
He was good for the economy.
Is
Yeah.
Bill Clinton on the list?
I mean, Bill,
It's been on the plane before.
Monica wasn't. She was an adult by then.
That was one person, John.
It's funny that you mentioned that.
This is all alleged.
This is all alleged because I've been listening to a podcast.
Behind the Bastards?
No,
okay.
The Dollop. Okay. And they've done a 3-parter on Bill Clinton, and he was one of the most right-leaning Democrat presidents ever.
Classic Nick going to politics. I just wanted to make fun of
Yeah,
some people.
Nick. Were we watching Kimmel last night?
See,
I
look
couldn't.
at what Nick did now. No, we could in Omaha.
Oh, could we?
Yeah, we could in Omaha. Dave says, John's I'm not on the Epstein list t-shirt is raising a lot of questions answered by the t-shirt. Wow. Alec writes, BlackBerries had red receipts and you couldn't turn it off.
God, remember BlackBerries?
I don't remember that. I really
Did you
don't.
ever have a BlackBerry?
Yeah, I did. I had a
Speaking
BlackBerry.
of President O had a BlackBerry.
Because that was the...
that was my first smartphone, was a BlackBerry.
Was a BlackBerry a smartphone?
I mean...
It had email.
Yeah.
It was as smart as a phone could be.
It was as smart as a phone could be.
It's like the smartest caveman. Huge idiot today, but they were still smart for, for the time.
I consider a smartphone anything that can do more than just phone and text.
One of the coolest things I remember is my old slide phone.
Mm-hmm.
You could text a number, and that number was tied to your Facebook account, and then you could just make a Facebook status, but texting from your phone. It was really cool.
I remember that. How smart were the smartest people in like the Bible times comparatively to today?
I
mean, they got basic facts wrong about like the world and the sun.
Yeah,
but like they knew things.
Well, the Greeks. I mean, the Greeks.
they were very smart, right?
Yeah.
Good at math.
My
Very good at
favorite
math.
example of people have always been the same is the Pompeii graffiti.
Yeah.
Because all over that city, there's stuff like, I had sex with this guy's mom. Like just all over. It's essentially Facebook, but on walls and stuff.
What, John? Do you not believe it? Do you think this is a Nick fact?
I have no idea what to even think.
Do you know what Pompeii is?
I know what Pompeii. Yes, I do.
I'm just asking.
They found all this graffiti. This is real. Things like people just wrote things like this.
Had sex with your mom. That's pretty funny if that part is true.
So in other words, they were the same as the people who carved those things into the side of toilet stalls.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, that's what it sounds like.
They
to
did
me.
find some of these in bathhouses. People have always been the same. It's just the access to our knowledge has changed.
Jordan says, honestly, we're probably dumber now.
Probably.
That's why I read books still. It's good for your brain. Day fight. What is worse? Josh suggesting the Statue of Liberty will collapse or that Dylan will transfer. What is worse?
Oh, it's definitely that you're suggesting that someone's just going to randomly drop a bomb on the Statue of Liberty.
Accident. It could be an accident.
I mean, I think more people would be affected if Lady Liberty got bombed
on accident. It just falls out of the plane.
It'd just be 1.8 million walk-ons who would be disappointed if Dylan left.
That would be true.
So,
man, let's
I got to look at the how many people are affected. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Yeah.
More of the country would be disappointed.
Statue of Liberty is
Lady
a
Liberty,
really cool
and then
decoration.
You would go to jail.
No, it wasn't
for suggesting that someone would do it. Then it happened.
Josh, it's more than a decoration. It's a symbol.
It's a decorative symbol. It's like one of those signs, in this house we believe, but for America.
Live, laugh, and love. It's the live, laugh,
It's
love
the live,
of
laugh, love
America.
for America.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and I hate live, laugh, love signs. But I love the
So you
Statue of
hate
Liberty.
America.
I think Statue of Liberty's tight. I've been there. It's pretty cool.
We could
You
also
go to the island, go to Ellis Island, all that history.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty sweet.
I liked most of the Statue of Liberty trip. There was a Klan member there, though, who's handing out pamphlets.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Thankfully, no Klan members were seen when I was there.
He really ruined the whole
Are
trip.
you sure he just wasn't in your group and just started handing out pamphlets?
He was a 34-year-old man wearing a uniform, the full-on white outfit.
Are you both siding a Klansman?
No, I am
John?
not. No, I'm just asking if maybe Nick accidentally traveled with one.
He pushed through the line, and for some reason,
He
the
is
people at
from
the
Iowa.
Statue of Liberty let him push through the line, and then he was at the front of the line just handing pamphlets.
I would not
for the
allow a
Klan.
Klansman to come do a radio show with me. I would say, get out of my studio.
Do you have the hood on too?
He had it on, but he had the flap up.
Oh, Well, at least he showed himself.
A couple things from Sam. He points out, I've been there. It's true about the markings, talking about Pompeii. And he adds, I didn't know Zach Wilson lived in Pompeii. And then he sends a screenshot. He says, we accidentally dropped those nukes on North Carolina. Accidents happen.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said yesterday.
1961 Goldsboro B-52 crash. See, John, the 1961 crash of B-52s could happen again.
There's
on accident.
Those nukes are still there somewhere.
That is crazy.
Never found them.
Rick asks,
hello, Rick. Is this Seattle, Rick?
Yep.
Okay.
Why does dental floss have an expiration date? And if it's past that date, would you yourself still use it?
That's a good question. Did you Google it?
I did not Google it, but I'm going to guess.
I have a theory too.
Okay.
I'm going to guess it has an expiration date because maybe it deteriorates to the point where it's not effective anymore.
Interesting.
That's probably pretty solid.
That'd be my guess.
How long away is the expiration date on
I have no
floss?
idea. I've never looked.
I flossed last night.
I guarantee you I have floss that would be past its expiration date. We got a lot of floss in the house. You know, we get the free stuff from the dentist. You never get through it all.
Now, is it an expiration date or a Best Buy date? Because my theory is since it's a thing that goes in your mouth, it has to be
It's actually a
regulated.
Circuit City date.
It has to be regulated by the FDA, and then
Nice, John.
legally they have to put that on there.
They do legally have to put the dates on those things. That's probably what the answer
There's
is.
not an expiration date on the car.
Yeah, the car's not going in your mouth, is it?
Well,
no.
It's
Is
because it's a thing going
there's an-
inside your body. It has like
So there's one on a toothbrush too?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Toothbrush goes in your mouth more than the floss does.
That's a great question.
You're
'Cause
right.
You're using it all the time. Not everyone flosses every time.
Every 3 months, I guess. That's a toothbrush.
Would I still
expiration date.
use it? Yeah, as long as it still works, I'd use it. Of course I would.
Christopher writes, you have to choose one option with your team's biggest rival. Switch team colors or switch team names and mascots. For example, choose between Nebraska wearing black and yellow or have Nebraska be the Nebraska Hawkeyes. You have to choose one.
So does that mean you have the same nickname as your rival?
No, let's say it's tradesies.
Well, for Iowa, that'd be no problem because they used to be called the Cornhuskers.
So for you,
And Iowa corn is famously better.
so let's go with
Wow.
our favorite team. So let's start for you with the Cubs. So your arch rival are the Cardinals. So do you want the Cubs, who already have red, to go all red, or do you want to be the Chicago Cardinals?
Which is kind of a
Which
banger
is
name.
weird because there used to be the Chicago Cardinals. They are now
the football team,
Phoenix Cardinals, or Arizona
they're the
Cardinals.
oldest football franchise, Nick. Fun fact for a party.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't have any success.
I
ever.
think-
True.
They meant to.
I mean,
to the
I
Super
like
Bowl.
the fact that all my teams are blue. It just makes it easy. I don't know.
It's like
just a weird thing.
Pittsburgh fans in Pittsburgh.
But the idea of being the Chicago Cardinals sounds disgusting to me.
So you're going to be red?
And there's already red in our color, so just changing it off over to red, I guess, would be.
So what are you doing with the Rams? Los Angeles 49ers or are you going Cowboys? Which team are you choosing
Well,
between?
Frisco is our biggest rival. Dallas is a personal hate, but Frisco is our biggest
So
rival.
you could have red helmets with like a gold ram, or you could be the Los Angeles 49ers.
Oh, those both sound awful.
I think.
But I think I would lean color because
You don't want
Los
to change
Angeles-
the name of the team.
No.
Okay.
We're the
Nick?
Rams. We're not the 49ers.
So you're going to go with one of your cars?
We're not a bunch of old-timey prospectors who got duped
Racist.
on thinking about, there's gold in them Nar Hills, and they didn't come away with nothing. If you think about it, that's
Yeah.
what a 49er
Oh,
is. They're
prospector.
a guy that fell for a, they fell
Scam.
for a scam.
Got grifted to go to California.
Mm.
I like the Dolphins colors too much. I think it'd be funny to be the Miami Bills just because then Buffalo would have to be the Dolphins, and
Okay.
there's no Dolphins in New York.
See, now that's what I was thinking too. So one of the things that Eagles fans love is saying "Go Birds."
Go Birds.
I kind of am going to steal the name, and then they're not allowed to say it anymore. Ha! You can't say "Go Birds" anymore.
But
You
then
know how
you would
ups-
have to say Go Birds.
Don't tell my wife I said this, but I'm kind of jealous. It's kind of cool that they have that little thing. So now it's ours.
What's
Go
the
Birds
Cowboys?
say go Birds.
I think it's cool if I saw a Cowboys fan that I could just say a fun little quippy word or two.
Yeah, but imagine
Yeah,
Jared.
but I thought you guys had your own little
Oh,
secret
what is
handshake.
it, John?
Durr!
No, we don't say "dur."
Imagine
it's-
Jared
it's-
Jones saying Go Birds.
We say we have picked the worst timeline to live
No,
our lives.
you
You
in."
just put out your six shooter and you just start aiming at the sky.
You say there's always next year.
We do say there's always 4 decades from now. So yeah, I'll steal that away. God, that'd be pretty funny. They'd be so mad. Also, then let's go back to the old school look of the logo too. the old uniforms, the Kelly green. We're keeping the blue, of course, but the Kelly green like look of the helmet. They should go back to that full time. That look is so much better than than the modern look.
The Kelly green is really cool.
I'm trying to think of other favorite teams. I mean, I don't really care about the Lakers anymore. The Los Angeles Celtics. That sounds stupid.
See, the problem with this question from a Nebraska standpoint is Nebraska is so identifiable by the sea of red.
Yeah, so you have to choose Hawkeyes.
Now, the good news is everyone who's insisting, oh, we're going to have a blackout. We're going to have a blackout. Well, I guess every game would be a blackout. So you get that.
Well, if you go back to the olden times, would they choose to be the Nebraska Sooners or a slightly different shade of red?
I think they would take the slightly
different shade of red.
Because, again, that would also make no sense because Sooners literally is a historical thing that happened in Oklahoma.
That
versus
said, I don't like their red. Their red's ugly. The Sooners, I don't like it. Nebraska's red infinitely better than
I used to
Oklahoma's.
argue, because that's what I did back when I was a child, that was purple. It wasn't really red. They're actually purple.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
But I mean, it's crimson, which is, of course, a shade of red. It's a purple red. It's not real red.
The newly engaged Austin writes, if they were the Los Angeles 49ers, John could always dress up as Stinky Pete from Toy Story 2 for home games. You could be Stinky Pete.
Remember
Hey, look
Stinky
at me.
Pete?
I got duped and thinking there was gold in them Nar Hills, and I'm just stuck out here in Libtown with all these libs.
They did like saying, what was the word that you said at the beginning of that? Them there hills?
Them there hills.
Yeah, they do like
There's gold
saying,
in them Nar Hills. Yeehaw.
them there hills. Oh,
See, that's the
Mike
thing.
points out you could be a Niner lover.
All the 49ers are just more gullible cowboys.
Wow.
Except they don't deal with cows.
People forget the 49ers have won a Super Bowl
Well, they
further
don't
in
deal
the
with-
past than the Cowboys.
That's true.
If you
It's been
don't-
a great last 30 years.
If they're Cowboys, but they don't deal with cows, they're just boys.
Oh, boys.
Yeah, I thought you guys had your stupid little we damn boys, we damn
Oh,
boys.
yeah. Hold up. We them boys. Yeah.
Then you can change it to we them birds.
Apparently, that's what the new saying would be. Again, I'm doing it to trigger Philadelphia fans more than anything.
Yeah.
They'd be upset by this.
Yes, they would.
They would be so mad.
I'm doing it because I think Buffalo Dolphins would be really
That
funny.
would be objectively hilarious,
Uh-huh.
Nick. Yeah. It's like in basketball when the Jazz went to Utah where there is no music.
Uh-huh.
No music.
We
Yep.
need to do that for Movie Club.
It's a funny movie. It's a funny movie.
All right. Let me pick one here.
Well, we got to get going. We got to get fired up.
Oh, wow. It is.
Yeah, I know.
already
I
that
looked at the
time.
clock and I was like, what in the world? It's already the day has been so fast and fun.
It's been very fast.
It's
Yeah.
been a fast, fun
I'm not
day.
just saying this because people are now going to accuse me of being a Husker hater. It's been a fun week of shows. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
And not because they
we just,
lost.
We just need less Nebraska football, says Josh.
No, John, I would never say a word like that, except at the end of a season that sucked, and then I'm kind of ready to move on.
Yeah, I hear
But the
you.
seasons, if they keep up at this pace, they will be a 9-3 team. That'd be pretty cool. Bet you'd like that, Nick.
The Iowa game will be fun when they lose.
Wow. Really?
Come on, Nick.
Really?
Go Hawks.
Come on, Nick.
All right. I guess it is time to get fired up for football.
Let's do it.
16-20 the zone.
But first, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. Visit the website, krtrelief.com, and you can check out the product, the Athletic Muscle Cream by Control, fast and effective pain relief cream that is designed to help with a variety of ailments, including back pain, muscle fatigue, and more. And one of the cool parts about this is that you can use it before a workout. You can prepare your body for that workout. You can also recover faster by using it after a workout. So if you've had something that's been going on, it's been maybe causing some issues, put it on before you lift the weights or go for a run. Or if something maybe came up inside of one of those workouts for you, you can put it on after and you can recover faster. You can recover better as well. It has helped me over the last few months. It can help you. And right now you can take advantage of some great deals, 10% off your order and free shipping on orders over $15. All you have to do is visit the website and order some of the product today. The website, krtrelief.com. That is krtrelief.com.
people of the American heartland, lend me your ears. The greatest news since the restoration of the Cracker Barrel logo is here. It's football season. Time to turn your attention to those wings on the grill and to yelling at the telly every time Desmond Howard opens his mouth. In the college game, the Big Ten Conference tries for an unprecedented third straight national championship and pins their hopes on James Franklin and Penn State.
Losers.
In the National Football League, the Philadelphia Eagles are now the team with the bullseye on their backs. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson still seek their first Super Bowl. And could it be the Bears and the Raiders might actually be good? Join us now as Unsportsmanlike Conduct previews the coming week of gridiron action. Here are the games you will watch. Here, in the order in which you will watch them. Here is Fired Up for Football 2025.
Yeah, a little bit later today. So for those of you in the happy hour, welcome to our weekly segment where we look ahead to what is on the football viewing menu this weekend.
It's called Fired Up for Football because we are fired up. And if you're not fired up, then you're a pinhead. John.
The Dolphins are playing the Jets.
You don't have to be fired up for that game.
No, you don't. You can.
Thankfully, there's another game that night to watch,
that's
Nick.
true.
We'll talk about it in a couple minutes.
Man, it's already week 5 in college.
I hate
week
your
4 in the
guts
NFL.
sometimes.
So much
I'm
closer to
sorry
college
that-
baseball.
I'm sorry that facts offend you.
They do. This fact offends me that the world is going by too fast these days, John.
The college slate looks like this.
Troops.
Thursday and Friday.
Troops.
You got one Thursday game.
Troops.
Army in East Carolina.
Troops.
Friday at 6, you get a chance to take a look at Florida State as they take on Old Virginia.
You know that the Knowles are playing Canes next week? We're 1 week away from
We
Knowles
are.
Canes top 10 matchup. What is this, 1992?
Nice.
Friday night on Fox, newly ranked TCU is at Arizona State.
That's a Big 12 clash,
That's
John.
a big matchup in the Big
Yes, it
12.
Is Hypnotoad back this season?
And will they be licking him to go get on drugs?
And for the
Reference.
late night folks on Friday,
Subway.
after Florida State, Virginia, you get Houston and Oregon State. Oregon State, those kind of stay.
I'll probably be asleep at some point.
Saturday
Honk shoe.
afternoon. Here we go.
Jeez.
Buckle up. Number 21 USC at number 23 Illinois on Fox.
Tight. We'll watch.
ABC will have Notre Dame at Arkansas.
Also, we'll watch.
And
That's so weird.
TNT
Wow.
Dynamite. This is a good one. Cincinnati, Kansas. People have been wondering, hey, is that win over
Cincy? How good
is
is
that,
Cincy?
is that yeah?
How good is Cincy?
It's a good
That's what
question.
they say.
This will be a
But-
good chance to find out how good they are.
If TNT is airing this game, who's going to play the reruns of Wanted
Oh, great question.
Someone
man.
else
and
is.
The Mummy?
By the way, if you also have HBO Max, you can see the game on that as well.
Emotep.
Nice.
Did you mess up on the
I
time?
messed up
here?
on the time.
Okay,
It should be 2:30.
This game
on
rocks.
CBS.
Ohio State at Washington. This is awesome. I cannot wait to see this game. A lot of people have been gassing up the Huskies as a potential spoiler for this game going back to the summer. Remember when I did the exercise of most number one teams of all time?
Mm-hmm.
I am correct so far. Ohio State beats Texas. This was step number 2 along the way. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. But I am surprised that Ohio State's such a big favorite.
But the game that most people will be watching in the 2:30 window is on ABC. It's number 4 LSU at number 13 Ole Miss.
I like this game because both teams have had struggles so far.
Yes.
LSU, congrats on the Clemson win. That game doesn't mean anything anymore. Ole Miss's defense has been doo-doo so far. Their backup quarterback is getting another start in this game. And so this is a fascinating matchup. Two very flawed football teams.
Also at 2:30, Auburn is at number 9 Texas A&M on ESPN. Indiana at Iowa.
This is my main TV game for the 2:30 window.
Really? More than
yeah.
you are so in the Indiana pill.
It's called watching the Big Ten Conference, John, the conference we cover the most on the Grum.
Yeah, but you would not rather watch a game from the Superior League, the SEC, where it just means more?
Part of me thinks
I mean, the atmosphere
kind of mid.
I mean, the atmosphere in Iowa outside of the wave, it'll be very Big Ten mid. Just like, yay.
I can't wait for that game.
We're here at our country club. We're just enjoying the game.
Indiana at Iowa. Sorry that I like football, John.
I like football.
Good old fashioned.
I like football where it matters most in the South. We're on the SEC Network at 3:15. This is another interesting matchup. Mississippi State's pretty good. They're getting votes. Number 15, Tennessee at Mississippi State.
They were the worst team in the SEC and one of the worst in the Power 4 conferences last year, and that Arizona State win is looking good right now.
I'm telling you, man, that mid-afternoon window.
It's awesome.
That's 4 games right there that are worthy on being on the main TV.
You wouldn't even include Ohio State, Washington? Either?
Oh, I'm sorry, 5 games.
Yeah, I mean seriously, it's a great window of football.
Then Saturday night's all right for fighting as Arizona is at number 14 Iowa State on ESPN.
Wow. Every Arizona Big 12 game, I just wonder if it's a non-conference game. Just like because they played in those. Remember they played Kansas State this year and it was a non-conference game.
CW has Virginia Tech, North Carolina State.
Gross. I don't know if I'll watch but 2 seconds of that game.
But the 2 biggins.
Oh my gosh.
On ABC, number 17, Alabama's at number 5, Georgia. Remember how good this game was last year? It looked like it was going to be an Alabama runaway, and then Georgia came flying back, and then Alabama struck back in one play.
Ryan Williams had that awesome play. Yep.
And on NBC, it's the whiteout. Nick's friend from the Statue of Liberty will be dressed for the occasion.
Jeez.
Well, I mean,
he's not my friend.
He was wearing all white.
I hope he's having a terrible time now.
Well, he will have a terrible time if Penn State loses to Oregon.
People say that have gone around the country that the whiteout atmosphere is the toughest environment in the entire sport. That is going to be quite the game on Saturday night. I cannot wait to watch. Both of those games are great. Oregon, Penn State is getting the main TV for yours truly.
The rest of the evening slate, Washington State at Colorado State, App State at Boise, Kentucky at South Carolina, and late night BYU is at Colorado.
Dude, Colorado sucks this year. Yeah. Colorado sucks this year.
To the NFL.
Oh.
Dun, da, da, da.
Thursday night football. This is a good one. Seahawks at Cardinals.
Bird fight.
That's going to be fun.
And
then
16-20 the zone.
And 16-20 the zone, John.
And Sunday morning, our first of our European vacation.
Oi!
On 1180 the zone.
Oi!
The Vikings finally return to the European coast or European continent.
Yeah.
As they take on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let me ask Nick, not to go behind the scenes, why is that game not on the zone on Sunday morning? There's no severe reaction.
It's how it was scheduled.
Okie dokie.
Ask the director of scheduling.
All right, cool.
Does Westwood do those games?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or at least Sports USA or whatever.
It's Westwood.
It's Westwood.
Yep.
Interesting. Either way, cool. Football in the morning. I like it.
Sunday at noon, here's where things get stinky.
Uh-oh.
You do get to see the Chargers, and you do get to see the Lions, but not against each other. Nope.
Oh, no.
We're force-fed the Chargers at the Giants, and for the second week in a row,
hey,
the Browns.
That was a close game last week.
I don't care. It's the Browns.
Okay, you can't say you
Yes,
love
I can.
Iowa,
It's
Wisconsin.
Browns.
You can't keep doing the whole I love defense, and then they give you a defense against a good offense.
But
You
it's
should
the Browns. They suck.
You should love this
The
game.
Browns are bad.
The Browns won a game.
Yeah,
Don't tell me the Browns are good. Don't tell me
they
the Browns
have
are
a
good.
good defense.
The Browns are not good.
They have those
They have
cool
a good
uniforms.
The Iowa Hawkeyes and Wisconsin Badgers weren't good, and yet you couldn't stop slobbering over that game. You're very inconsistent in your football
Those
enjoyment.
were teams that had winning records. This team will not have a winning
It's
record.
week 3 or 4.
Are you trying to convince America that Browns watching is fun?
This game is interesting to me. Can they slow down the Lions offense? They slowed down the Packers offense
Well,
last week.
thank God for some of us that we.
You're going to say the same thing about Ravens Chiefs? 2 teams that are all under 500.
Well, the loser of this game is in heap big trouble, but especially the Chiefs if they lose, because at least in the Ravens division, there's some flawed teams in
AFC
there.
North is doo-doo outside of the
Yeah.
Ravens. The AFC West is tough outside the Chiefs. Don't watch Sunday Night Football. Do something with your family. Watch an episode of Task on Sunday night.
Is that what you're going to be doing?
No, I'll watch the game with my dad.
All day for Micah Knight.
He is going to have
Micah Parsons in a Micah fight.
I don't know what's going to go worse for me. Micah sacking Dak like 4 times or the offense against the worst Cowboys defense of my life.
Oh,
I don't know what will be worse.
I've got a third option for you. Joey inevitably sending you a picture of him wearing his new Micah Parsons jersey.
I might mute Joey on Sunday. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe I just mute him forever.
Wow.
And
kidding,
we
Joey. I
thought
like
we
you too.
were rid of them, but we're not.
Who?
The not doubleheader.
Yes, I love the not doubleheader. 2 games for the price of 1.
This is a pain to schedule.
It's more like a game and a half because you have Jets and Dolphins.
Gross.
And Bengals and Broncos.
I know the Bengals got smoked. That was such a weird game. They had so many turnovers. I don't think the later game is as bad as it would seem to be on paper. The first game is terrible. Jets, Dolphins, they should pay us to watch.
The Dolphins are what annoys me the most about this is the Dolphins.
Are they wearing their cool uniforms?
They're wearing the cool rivalry uniforms.
Awesome.
The really cool black uniforms, John.
Wait, what? The black uniforms?
That's the rivalry.
Dolphins have black uniforms?
Yes.
Oh, no, I wanted the old school Dan Marino uniforms.
No, those are my favorite ones, but the new rivalry uniforms are really cool, but they're going to lose to the Jets in them.
David
Good, then they'll never have to wear them again.
Good call. David texts in, did John say heap big trouble? What does heap big trouble mean?
Yeah, it's a heap of big trouble.
Heap of big trouble.
Heap of big trouble.
A heap and helping of trouble.
Heap up anonymous?
A heap and helping of trouble.
How come he gets the easy ones?
How come he gets the easy ones? That's Big Daddy.
I love that movie.
Speaking of Big Daddy, John, what games will we not get to watch in Omaha unless you have Sunday ticket because you're a smart person?
Well, Commanders Falcons is kind of interesting, but Eagles Bucks, 2 undefeated
That'll be
division
on
leaders.
our TVs, yeah.
Kevin gets the sneaky good game of the week, Colts at Rams.
It is a sad, sad event that this isn't a battle of undefeateds. One of the teams in this matchup ruined that for America. It could be 3-0 versus 3-0.
Don't get me started.
All right, I won't.
It's the tingle
Are you
game.
interested at all in Jaguars and the 49ers?
Well, no, I'm not interested in any other game in the late window because I'm interested in my game.
watch my game.
Oh, we'll have the Chiefs game on the little TV.
The little TV.
Cool.
But like last week, I won't be spending any time watching it.
Because you'll be pacing.
How many steps are you going to get in? Do you ever
No, I don't
steps?
pace as much anymore. I just get mad.
Is everything okay?
No, I just don't pace. I don't pace in the
Is it
house.
because you're walking on your hands now and it hurts to
Don't walk on my hands.
Oh, okay.
You think John's pacing on all fours?
El Scorcho says, who beat the Super Bowl darlings last week, John? Yeah, that would be the Cleveland Browns. Shout out to you, El Scorcho. You're a quarterback away from being good. Sadly, you don't have
El
one of those.
Scorcho's also the
Sadly,
one Browns
that ain't
fan.
going to happen anytime soon.
Him and Seamus McKnight.
Grades.
Whoa. Oh, that's right, because you do the dumb.
I am grading it on what you can see in Nebraska.
Because I look out for you, the people.
So are you being critical of the Indiana-Iowa game? That's on Peacock. You got to pay for that. Oh, man. Got to
You have to
downgrade
pay
the
for
week.
cable.
Yeah, sure.
People who watch
Got it.
games on ESPN are
They
paying
might
for
as well
those.
downgrade everything because you have to pay for everything. My couch cost money.
No.
My home costs money. I got to downgrade
it's
the
a lot
weekend.
more affordable.
I'm paying rent.
It's a lot more affordable. I know you're not familiar with this because you're of money, but it's
I
a
am.
lot less expensive to have Peacock.
I can't wait
than
to
it
tell
is
my wife
Sunday
that we're
ticket.
of money now.
Oh,
Well, the
congrats
way
of
you
the- of
talk.
moneying. Maybe you should build a grill deck.
I mean, seriously, this is a bad NFL.
Yeah,
season.
I gave it a C plus. John Dave gave it a D plus.
But the college slate is A plus.
We will not have a college schedule as good as this one all year long. Every window
Yeah, I
has
can't think of
every
another
window
one.
has games. And as you pointed out, the 2:30 window,
the 2:30 window is stacked.
it has 5 bangers in there, or maybe not bang. It has like 3 like certifiable bangers, and then 2 other really good matchups. Like you would. Oh man,
the odds of all of those games being
of course
non-competitive, thus you lose interest, pretty low.
Yeah, you're gonna have at least 2 good games.
I mean,
in
it
there.
couldn't be
Let
like
alone-
like last weekend on Indiana smoking the crap out of
the night
Illinois.
window sucked.
Really kind of. I mean, I ended
Because the
up
Miami Florida
I
game
ended
wasn't
up-
very good.
Yeah, and I ended up watching the South Carolina Missouri game, which was pretty good.
That was solid, yeah. But
But
in terms
it was
of
a
like the
little
games,
disappointing.
Yeah. The games you thought were going to matter playoff wise were blowouts early and often. And so yeah, this week, even if one of them is, you're going to have another game to turn.
You're going
to
to have others.
I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking both of the night games are going to be good.
Do you
Both
think,
of the big night games.
do you think Iowa, Indiana is going to be sneaky bad?
So there's a thought that I have, and I said this I think to an Iowa fan this week. Indiana is going to roll again,
Mhm.
or Iowa's going to win.
Mm.
Close. Like, I really could. I think Indiana is awesome, but I have a ton of respect for that environment. I have so much respect for Kinnick. We had the home splits yesterday. When they have home games, they win more often than not.
That's right.
It's a tough place to play. At least for Indiana, it's not a night game, but it'll still be very difficult.
Especially against that Iowa offense.
Especially against the embarrassing Iowa offense. See, I think it could be good.
You realize ever since you said that, they're
I know.
averaging like 40 points a game.
Hey, Iowa fans, go click on my story. Thank you. That'd be pretty bad if I end up being like way wrong on them.
Well, I mean, the last 2 weeks,
I was surprised.
they're trending in a bad direction.
It hasn't gotten quote tweeted since I wrote it. Like, I haven't had anybody like show up in my Menchies yet, but I know it's bound to happen.
Wait for after the game on Saturday.
If they beat Indiana, that would be bad for me. Go Hoosiers.
Especially if they beat Indiana like 77-3.
Okay. Now you're just talking about things that will never happen, John.
I want that.
The Cowboys win the Super Bowl this year. See, I just did the same thing.
It'll be
Smiles
It'll be so
and
bad
glory
that the
hopes.
patients at the Children's Hospital will be waving at Indiana instead, saying goodbye.
They probably will. See you later.
And laugh, point and laugh.
Sad.
While Cream Puff Kurt going, why can't we play Indiana State every
Great coach.
week?
He's the Bill Snyder of this era. Garbage non-con.
Yeah, they both were pretty good at scheduling cream puffs.
Yeah, but great.
But even
coaches.
Snyder realized at some point, yeah, we might want to like play somebody who's good in the non-conference just because.
Well, they'll play somebody good in the non-conference in the college football playoff.
We'll see.
One round.
You picked them to make it last week.
We'll see. Yeah, I also picked Nebraska. How did that go?
Risk goes, John picked Nebraska to make the playoff.
I did.
I was like, yeah, he did. She's
I
like, was
did.
he doing a joke? I said,
No,
nope.
I wasn't doing a joke.
No bits. No bits on this show.
It wasn't a joke.
Never.
Serious talk only.
It wasn't a joke.
Mm.
Because again, I famously said that they would win by double. 2 scores.
Yikes.
And that didn't work. All right, content's coming up next. We're going to say happy retirement. Happy long retirement.
Hasta
to a
luego.
great friend
Luego.
Hasta la vista.
of God-fearing people everywhere.
We'll
Next
see you
on
in
1620
Valhalla.
The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Hey, y'all, be on the lookout for zone deals for Scary Acres.
Ooh.
2 for 1s, I believe, is the deal. And you can go to 1620thezone.com to find out a whole lot more. And Nick will have a scary game to win some Scary Acres passes later this week.
And speaking of fall, John, don't forget it is still football season, thankfully. And many more months to go. We got the California Dreamin' Flyaway, powered by Neutral Vodka Seltzer. You can enter at 1620thezone.com for your chance to win. Speaking of winning, you can also go to 1620thezone.com and enter your chance to win 2 tickets to the Ultimate Blur tailgate party for the next game against Michigan State.
Man,
wow.
You realize when the UCLA game is done, the season will have like 2 or 3 games left in it?
I hate your guts. I hate your guts.
Well, Nick, let's fly through as much as we can here.
You're right. The Mariners are in the postseason. The Yankees are there for the 8th time in 9 seasons. The Guardians have woken up while the Tigers are stuck with Joe Exotic. What do we make of it all?
Wow.
The Tigers are stuck with
nice
Joe
reference
Exotic.
if it was 2020.
Incredible
Timely.
run here for the Mariners down the stretch.
We love
Sadly,
them.
the Yankees made the playoffs because that's my long-term season bet didn't pay off.
Bummer.
But the Guardians making the playoffs, at one point, the Tigers, at halfway through the season, had the best record in baseball. And now they may not even make the postseason.
Pretty crazy, John.
Nuts.
So, my dear friends, your team is in. Stibbs, his team is in. But not my dear friend Connor Happer. His team will not make it. I feel sad for Connor.
No, Connor should pick a different
Mike
team.
Schaefer, his team could make it. This could be so cool. What do we make of it all? It's a sport that we watch in October, and I'm going to watch a few games.
Nice. Jackson, don't call me ripping a dart, is now the starter for the New York Giants. This is now the 3rd straight franchise for the 3rd straight year that is essentially punting on Russell Wilson. How do you think we'll end up viewing his career?
It's going to be so interesting. I mean, the drop-off in quality from him, from what he was, even in the late stages of Seattle when there was still MVP buzz at times, they were still winning playoff games, to this, where he is now more meme than man at this point in time. Like, all he is a joke factory, and pretty crazy. I thought his career was going to age fairly gracefully, I don't know, like 5-6 years ago, and instead, I don't really know what his future is. If this team is going to give up on him this quickly, I don't, like, think about it. Broncos, it took 2 years. Steelers took 1. Giants took 2 games. I don't really know what his future is.
I can't think of a comparable career. A quarterback who, I mean, let's face it, he was a 3rd-round draft pick. Not a lot of people thought he was going to be great. And then he ends up
so much early success.
Had great success early on, won a Super Bowl.
Went to another.
But then ended up trying to be the quote-unquote savior at 3 different stops. And all 3 times it didn't necessarily go particularly well. It's a very strange career.
Yeah.
I mean, he's always going to have what he did with Seattle.
For sure.
And that they can never take away from him.
No.
The NFL and YouTube are getting closer, and their relationship could change everything. This, according to the headline for a story that went up on The Athletic today. What's the future of the NFL and the Tube?
Who knows, but old Raj is already talking about opening up the media rights negotiations as early as next year, and the contract doesn't even end until 2033. So who knows? But I would expect this. You're going to see a lot more NFL games on streaming in the future than you will on over-the-air network
Yes,
TV.
stick to sports, but I mean, the stuff that's happened over last week with Kimmel and everything with broadcast is setting up for a future where you just wonder, like, where is their place? You know, the place of a network broadcasting anything. If they don't have games, they are a dead man walking. So you have to imagine they're going to fight as hard as they can to keep it. And yet you have Netflix that has so much money, Apple, so much money, YouTube, so much money that you feel like eventually they're going to be able to win by buying the rights away from some of those broadcasters. It's going to be like 10 years from now, I think we're going to be in a much different world in how we watch our NFL football.
Sister Jean has retired. Loyola Chicago's most famous face, the beautiful face that graced America's airwaves when her beloved Ramblers made their magic run in the 2018 Final Four, is no longer able to physically present on campus. Josh, your thoughts?
I'm sad that she is unable to attend basketball games anymore. She was a diehard fan. That was an
Wow.
accident. It was an accident.
Your strange dislike for this wonderful, wonderful person.
It's not a
this,
strange
this
dislike.
great woman of God who has brought the light of the Lord into people's lives, and who has tried to penetrate your cold black lib heart.
Penetrate
with the word of Christ.
I think she does that.
How in the world do you live with yourself at night?
I don't. Well, I don't. I look at myself in the mirror and I wonder, how did your life get this bad?
Wow,
I do.
tough look for your wife.
No, I'm talking about my fandom. I'm happy with her.
And Mr. Banks.
Oh, I love my dog.
Well, happy long retirement, Sister Jean.
Yes, definitely.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death.
I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
I think I'm going to do a quickie tonight because I got stuff to do. So I think I'm going to do a grilled cheese.
Isn't it always a quickie with you?
Yeah, it's true.
No, Nick. It usually takes a long time. Plus, I'm on my own. So, of course, I'm not going to have anything like,
Oh, because the woman's not here to make me my food.
Because my
Woman,
great,
where are you?
my great wife, who is a great cook, will not be home. It will be me. I'm not a good cook. She's a great cook. She made us burgers for lunch. Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome lunch.
I'm not sure what's for dinner tonight. Can't remember now. What did we have for dinner last night?
I don't know. Peaches, cream, steak.
It was not peaches and cream.
Was it your
not
stupid
steak.
meatloaf?
No.
Meatloaf sounds delicious. I want to try it.
Not in September.
Next time you have leftovers, can I have some?
Man, I am. Oh, we had
pizza.
We had some little
pizza.
Pork tenderloins with some noodles and some broccoli.
Oh, that sounds tasty.
That
Yeah,
sounds really good.
It was a very delicious meal.
We had the very adult meal of chicken fingers and French fries last night.
Oh, so Gen Z.
I always love chicken fingers and French fries. By the way, Chance sends us a photo. What a career, man, of Sister Jean.
You two, you know what?
What?
You guys are both gonna share a cell in hell.
No, I will
Hell
not
in
be
a cell?
I will
It
not
will-
be in
Sister
Yes.
Jean versus Josh?
It'll be hell in a cell.
Stib says, "What you guys should start to do? What Stib's having for dinner instead, so you can tell me what to eat."
How about you go hang
What
out
should-
with Josh so
That's a
you
good
guys
idea.
can
We
make
should-
something?
Every night we should say this is what Stib should eat. I think you should get some Pez and crush it, like put it in a
Snort it?
No,
Oh.
crush it and then like sprinkle it over some butter noodles.
What on earth? That's a Nick meal, not a Stib's meal.
I wouldn't even do that. I don't like Pez that much.
Wow,
When was the
really?
last time you had Pez?
It's been like a decade, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Stibs, go have Taco Co. and get a margarita. That's a place in Benson.
What? Stib says he'll do it.
All right, Stibs,
He's
enjoy.
gonna have crushed Pez on butter noodles.
We got Robin tomorrow. We got Todd tomorrow.
Yep.
We have another thing tomorrow. Us.
Us.